esteemed gathering that includes head of institutions, coordinators, headmistress, principals, and distinguished guests from neighboring states and not just from Karnataka or Bangalore. So today's agenda of this sessions will be, we will dwell into the various aspects of classroom teaching, explore modern tools and technology for effective preschool teaching, revisit phonics with a dedicated revision session, learn crucial pediatric first aid training, discuss strategies for effective teacher communication, and prepare ourselves for gearing up for the next academic year. Now, may I kindly request all our dignitaries to come on stage. We shall now begin the proceedings with the traditional lighting of the lamp, symbolizing the dispelling of ignorance and the ushering in the, knowledge of and wisdom.
No, sir.
I request all the dignitaries to light the lamp.
Om Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
thank you for lighting the lamp and illuminating the start of our event with such a grace and positivity. Now I request all the dignitaries to please take your seats. Now we will have the invocation song to invoke the blessings of the Almighty.
शुक्लाम्बरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्याये सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तये गुरुमहिमा गुरुमहिमा अपार महिमा गुरुमहिमा 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 अपार महिमा गुरुमहिमा किं वचनीयं गुरुमहिमा किं वचनीयं गुरुमहिमा 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 अपार महिमा गुरुमहिमा अणोरणीयान् गुरुमहिमा ममतो महीयान् गुरुमहिमा 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 अपार महिमा गुरुमहिमा सच्चिदानन्दा गुरुमहिमा भावय हे मन गुरुमहिमा 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 अपार महिमा गुरुमहिमा अपार महिमा गुरुमहिमा अपार महिमा गुरुमहिमा. Thank you.
Thank you for that soulful invocation song. It truly set a serene and inspiring tone for our day. I request all the dignitaries to please take your seats down there.
So basically today what we have done is we have skipped all the talk by the guest and things like that. Only our trainers will have the most amount of time. I know we've already started 15-20 minutes late. So we'll directly go with the training session for all the teachers. Right? Thank you.
Okay. It is my honor to introduce three remarkable professionals who have significantly contributed to the field of psychology, speech and language pathology, and special education. First, we have Shreya Shetty, a distinguished speech-language pathologist and audiologist. Shreya completed her bachelor's at the Manipal Academy of Higher Education and specialized in speech and language pathology at Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore. She has an impressive background, having worked in a super specialty hospital where she dealt with a wide range of communication disorders, including swallowing, voice, cognitive, and articulation issues across all age group. Currently, Shreya is contributing her expertise at Stepping Stone Center in Bangalore. Next, we have Sisira K., who holds a master's degree in clinical psychology and is certified in applied behavior analysis therapy. She is currently pursuing her qualification in behavioral analysis from the QABA board. With 2 years of experience working with special kids at Stepping Stone Center, Sisira brings a wealth of knowledge and compassionate approach to her practice. Finally, we have Kavya Siddharth, a dedicated professional with a master's degree in psychology, specializing in clinical settings from Bharatiyar University. Kavya has a deep passion for working with neurodiverse children. using her expertise in behavior management to create positive and nurturing environment that promote growth and development. She has also been an active part of workshops focusing on developmental milestones, inclusion, ASD implications, and effective classroom management strategies tailored to diverse learning needs. Please join me in welcoming Shreya Shetty, Sishira K, and Kavya Siddharth to the stage. Please, ma'am. How this? You just have stand. Okay. One minute. Now I would like to invite Sumana ma'am to come forward and honor these exceptional professionals. Thank you.
So we can have your session directly now. Got a mic?
Good morning, everyone. I can't hear you. More energy, please. More. Fine, that looks perfect. Okay, so we are the team from Stepping Stone Center. They have given an introduction, but again, we'll start with our team. I'm myself Sishira, and I'm working as a senior direct instructor. And this is my colleague or teammate, Kavya. She is working as a ABA therapist, and we have Shreya here, and she is speech language pathologist, and so we will be in front of you for a few hours, we could say, and let's make it more active. So first session or first few topics will be covered by Kavya, so I'm handing over it to Kavya.
Hi team. So for a few hours we are going to be a team. So that's why I called a team. Okay? Everybody's okay with that? Can I get a louder yes? Because I know most of you are from pre-primary, and even I am from pre-primary. I'm working with pre-primary children. So I know the decibel of the sound. So let me get a yes higher voice. So that's good. So I know all of you are in an active mode, but let's make it a bit more active. So I'm starting with a game. We are going to do scavenger hunt. Okay? So it's that I'll put a list of things on the slide, and you will go and fetch that as a team. So how will we divide as a team? Let's do like this. First, 4 rows a team, 4 rows each a team. Is that fine? 1, 2, 3, 4 a team, 4. So you can be a team, and I'll give a 3 minutes of time. You can go and fetch these things, and the first team who come and say hunt over in a loud voice, I'll consider that, and we'll see who have fetched more things. Okay? So the time starts Now,
Faster, faster, faster. Work as a team here.
Yeah, hand holder.
Soumya.
Sujata. Yes, yes.
Yeah, from same. Okay.
another team is here.
I'll hand over this mic to you. Kindly tell me which school you are representing.
Okay, only few seconds left. I think three seconds. Come first. All done. Close.
No cheating.
All
No
done,
cheating, Shiva
guys.
ma'am.
Okay, that was fun seeing from here.
We need to have all 12 things listed there. No cheating at all.
First team. So I think
She came first.
you came first.
So we have only 2 teams
Am I
here.
audible?
Only 2 teams here.
Okay, that's fine. Let's
Shivani
see.
ma'am, what
Let's see.
happened?
So, driver license. Yes. They have a license here. Okay, then family member photo. Can you please show it? Yeah. Photo. Yeah. A store receipt. Yes, they have. A piece of candy. Of course. A ballpoint pen. Yes. Yes. Lipstick. A planner or the diary. Yes. A coffee or tea travel mug. So, yeah. Marker. Yeah. Credit or debit card. Yes. A pair of glasses. Yes. Magazine or book. Yes. So let's give a clap for them. They have everything and they are the first. But pair of glass. Except for the mug. Yeah, mug. No one is having the mug, right? Oh. Do you have all other things? Okay, then that's again. Give a clap again for that group also. And you are representing which school, ma'am?
You can name
Fine.
the schools now you are representing. Can we have a good round of applause, please?
But anyways, they are the first because they came first.
Yes, we are from VT School, JP Nagar.
And second leading, you're from?
We are
What
from
are the
Akshaya
classes?
Balakudira, ma'am.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, so you are the second runner-up. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's about it. You can continue.
So thank you, my dear teachers. Thank you for your participation. And it was happy seeing you all like children. so, uh, so here is a task again. So I'm going to ask a question. So you can see two pictures here, right? A garden or a gardening picture, a knitting picture. So can I get answers? How can you relate this to a classroom management? Patience, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I got that answer. Yeah, very good. I got nurturing. Yeah, very good. Yeah, sure. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Eye hand coordination. Can I get answers from that corner and that corner? Concentration. Yes, ma'am. Okay, that's good. Oh, good. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Okay. Colorful. Pre-primary again. Okay. So, in this both pictures, it's like the base that matters, right? We have to prepare the soil before planting a tree or a plant. That only that is going to affect the growth of a seed or a flower growing into a plant. And here as a knitting, how many of you know knitting here? That's great. I don't know. That's insane. But the thing is that for knitting, it's the baseline that matters, right? If we go that straight line go bending or something, the whole structure of the cloth is going to be damaged. So that is how it matters. As a pre-primary team, we know that it's from pre-primary, everything is pulled out. We know our children, right? One time we said a word, they like repeating it for minutes, ma'am. Ma'am, that word is on their head for every time. So that pre-primary is where a session where they are going to get information. Firstly, the brain is in this stage, no, development stage where they are in pre-primary. It's saying that it's not even fast. It said that the brain is rapid. Okay, they are getting information rapidly. They are collecting it rapidly, and they want to showcase it somewhere. If it's not reliable to the situation also, they will be saying this word. What if, for example, two adults are talking, they got a new word, challenge. So they want to somehow showcase that they know this word, challenge. That's how it's happening. So as a thing, how classroom is going to affect our children. That is what we are going to learn, to understand in these 2-3 slides, okay? Let's see. Okay. As we know, how a positive learner is going to influence our children, right? A bedrock of positive learning environment is going to influence them in one way or other. It's not about focusing on their studies or classroom things, but more than that, for their own well-being and respect. So once the child is in your class, when we give them choices, for example, so we are having a rhyme class in the morning, and after that we are having coloring, okay? So let's just ask my dear children, what do you want to do first? Let's go with the rhymes or coloring. Let's give them a chance to take their choice so that their brain has been registered. I'm getting some kind of respect here. My choices are valued. So they have a thing like, I should also give this back, where we can give a nation to a vision that they can give choices and ask for someone else's choices also. Rather than being on strict with them, we can give choices like A or B. So when the child say, when a majority of child will say like we can do coloring first, right? You know that our children are very obsessed with these crayons, water paints, thumb painting and all. So they'll feel that, okay, my choices are respected. I can get when I'm asking. Or I don't want to be like every time I don't have to hear to them or listen to them. Rather than my choices are also valued. So that give the child's confidence in the whole lifetime, okay? Not being in academic vision, for their life skills also. And, okay, as we all know, how our classrooms are, right? So, how does a pre-primary classroom look like? Yeah, I'm not, okay. How about when children are in that? Yeah, messy. But to them, that is the happiness, right? To them, it's not mess. To them, it's like, wow, there is toys, there is colors. Wow, this is my classroom. They'll be like very happy to see. Like when they coming to the class, no, when it's neat and all, most of them won't be, oh, boring, right? But if it's more colorful and we have toys, which is wheels on the bus. Everybody is familiar with this song, right? Yeah. So that toys, everything is going to give a spark in them. Yes, I want to go to class. So that is what a classroom for pre-primary looks like. It's not like full of academic side, but more to a play side. As we pre-primary, we know that it's not the studies. It's the play that matters, right? Once we have that bond with our child, no, they listen to us. It's like it's my teacher. Even my mother was a teacher, my mother. But when I go to home, no, she'll help me to do the homework. I say it's wrong. This is not right. My teacher is right. Okay, that is what children think. When my mother will say, you can color the apple green also, there is green apple. I say, no, only red apple. My teacher taught me that, it's red. So that is how the bond works, right? So basically, it's the emotional connection, and the child starts to get, okay, I can trust this person. She's going to give me breaks whenever needed. She's accepting my choices. That's what matters, okay? And as a teacher, we are also a classroom, right? We are giving information, taking all the things, and as we are also a part of classroom. So we have to manage ourselves first. We have to prep ourselves getting into the classroom. I know there are some days where we are also tired because of physical or mental, some environmental factors that is coming out of a blue. So there are things, but once we inside the class, no, be with happy face, because they are the blooming people. They don't want to see. And I have a child, okay, my baby, my child. So whenever I'm on table and I'm like, so my resting face is this. I'm looking so rude, no, like this. So everybody have a resting face. Mine is not the happy one. It's like this. So when I'm not attending to him, he's like, ma'am, what happened? Sad. Why are you sad, ma'am? Happy face. Happy face. He's like, he'll put his finger here and say, ma'am, smile. Happy face. Happy. No cry, ma'am. No sad face. He'll say like that. So, see, we are thinking that they are playing there. They are just in the class. It's not like that. They are even attending to us. They are even watching every minute things what teacher is doing. Up to them, teacher is the priority. When teacher does something, that is right. When my mama was like doing B.Ed that time, and she was saying me, you can color green. I am saying, no, you're not right. My teacher is right. So as a classroom, as a teacher, I am a part of classroom. So we have to prep ourselves first. Then, how some of the methods and strategies that educators uses to main a classroom environment is that conductive student success and learning. That you know, as academic side, it's our goal to make our children successful in academic side, right? But we can also make them successful in other intelligence. Okay, intelligence is not just IQ thing. There is multiple things, multiple intelligence concept where someone can speak nicely, but maybe their handwriting won't be nice. So we can focus on what they are, rather than making something like molding into something that we want. Okay, that is what respect matters. As we all know, give respect and take respect. So from there, being a little bud, we can make them conscious about that, respect each other. That is going to bring a big change in even our society also. And okay, so maximum productivity in class time. It shall not be always academics, right? Productive can be in any ways, like making them to be in social things or giving social stories. You all know social stories, right? There are some social stories in YouTube Kids and all, what they should do. Focusing on what they should do, not focusing what they should not. Okay? So, saying, no, 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 that is not going to work. They'll be like, yes, I'll do. No, you said no, right? I'll do. That's how it works with children. So we can give more on what to do rather than what not to do. So if some child is throwing things or kicking peer, something like that, you can say, don't kick. Instead of that, we can say, keep nice legs. Keep your legs yourself. You're a good child, right? We can focus, even in our words, we can focus on good things. Okay? So that is also how to be productive in verbal communication with child. Okay, now this is going to be my favorite part. I want some of you to say your favorite teacher's name and why do you like them. Should I pass mics? All you raise hands. All right. Okay. You having notepad, right? You can write a teacher's name and why you love them. Done? Yeah? So I got a hand raise from there earlier. Some, yeah. Can you say ma'am's name, your name, and your teacher's name? Okay.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Soumya, and I'm from the Cocoon Preschool. It's at Basham Circle, Rajajinagar. Very honestly, I want to tell that my favorite teachers are maths and Hindi teacher in my schools because maths teacher would always appreciate because I was very active and ultra smart in maths. And he used to just appreciate my intelligence. So I liked the maths teacher. His name was Ashwatappa. So, and the next is a Hindi teacher. She would be appreciating for the grammar things, which I would not make a big mistake. I was a topper in Hindi. So these are things that I used to like the teachers. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's give a clap. Okay, this one. I think mic is here.
Good morning. My name is Sumna Natesh. I am from Vasavi VT School, Vivipuram. I still like my kindergarten teacher only. The way she used to dress up and the way she taught us rhymes, I still remember. She used to wear that gown like this, the tight skirt, and she used to come like this and like that. I still met her actually. She's still working there in the same school. I met her and she was feeling, oh my God, you became a teacher. She was thinking like that. I was one of the favorite actually. The way she taught us the rhymes, I have not forgotten with the hands, with the actions and all those what she's taught. No, I still remember like that. Two little eyes, she used to do like this. I still remember those actions actually. I have not forgotten. So I like her the best. Thank you.
Can I get answers from?
Good morning. I'm Meera. I'm from Rubik's Preschool, Sanjay Nagar. My favorite teacher was Pamela Rodrigues, and she was the first lady after my mother, who was like, home away from home. Like almost like if she was very close to me, and it's very comforting. It was a really very nice to be with her. I can say the second mother. She was very nice.
Good morning, ma'am. My name is Bhagya Lakshmi. I'm working in VET school, VV Puram. My teacher name is Vijaya ma'am and Rajiv sir. So Vijaya ma'am is the principal, and also she was teaching science and English. So how she will speak now, we will attract by seeing her, and we'll think that she's a second mother. If we are some sad means, she will talk to with us, and what is the problem? It's okay, leave it, like that she will say. And Rajiv sir is a social master, is very good, like a second father, because he teaches us how to speak with others and how to mingle with unknown person. So nowadays some unknown person means we won't speak, but with a smiley face we should speak, hi, hello, how are you, what is a good name. So he teaches like that. So I won't forget them. Thank you, ma'am.
Anyone from back?
Kavya, we have someone here. Kavya?
Yes, ma'am. Where are you? Okay.
Good morning all. I am Sangeeta Patil from Apollo National Public School, Lagere. And my favorite teacher is Mr. C.K.M. Naidu. He was my accounts teacher. I studied in Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya, Koppal. And till 10th standard, I used to study just to get passing marks. But when I was in first PU, he encouraged me to get good marks and also get good knowledge. So I was the topper of the class. So now he is working as a principal of Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya, Belgaum. Thank you.
Why this side is so silent?
Good morning to one and all present here. My name is Ramya. I'm representing CIS School, Christ International School from Halehalli. I love my social teacher, Suchitra ma'am, and she is a very, very good teacher, I can say. Social, we used to get bored in the class. She used to see our mood swings, and she used to create an environment where we can study in a creative way. If she's taking a war subject, no, she used to make us play role plays. She used to make it creative, thinking out of the box. So I liked the way she teaches us, and she makes the class interesting. Thank you.
So thank you, teacher.
Good morning. My name is Shubha. I represent the Smart School, Machahalli, Bangalore. My favorite teacher is my primary science teacher because she gave in the confidence. Like, I was very reserved and shy by nature. So she told me that you will not be judged by anybody. You can speak your heart out, and even if you have some silly doubts, you can just ask them. And yeah, when it comes to science, she explained with the diagram so neatly that even now I remember the heart drawing what she had on her board. So that made me more comfortable. She was very approachable. She came down to our level and she taught us.
So that's it.
Hello, good morning, ma'am. Myself Pinky Sharma. I'm from Star Kids Kingdom, Anand Nagar. So my favorite teachers are two: English teacher and Hindi teacher. English teacher, she used to teach grammar very easily, so I like her. And Hindi teacher, what is special about her is she used to give my name without asking me for all the competitions. And however she knows that she will do, so I would like to manage like I can win also. So I like her so much. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Anita James from St. Mary's Global Academy, Kengeri branch. So I like my geography and history teacher because she made that subject so lovable. I mean, it was to the, it was like, she made it, it was such a boring subject actually. But she made it in such a way. She used to present the classes in such a way. And she used to always refer with the maps, and she used to tell us, come on, see these maps, look at the places and read the answers, which will be very easy. And I like the way she carried herself. And I also like my English teacher, Mrs. Sarah Isaac. So she was a wonderful teacher, very down to earth, understanding. So one day I had written my homework but left my homework in the house itself. So when I didn't submit her my homework book, she asked me why I have not completed. I said I have completed, but I have not carried it to the school. So she excused me. She was not judgmental. She really took her time to ask me why I have not written, rather than judging or having an opinion that I have not done my homework. So that quality really impressed me a lot. Thank you.
Good morning, ma'am. My name is Mincy from Christ International School. My favorite teacher is Susan, ma'am, 39 years over. Still, she's alive in my heart because she passed away. I was irregular to school, and often I will fall in sick. All other teachers used to hate me to complete the notes, but she never hated me. She loves me. She used to take care of me when I was in first standard. So she passed away that time. She was 55 years old. Now she's no more, but still she's alive in my heart.
So from whatever we heard from here, we know that what matters, right? What to make somebody love us, what we need is that these things what you have said as qualities of your love teachers, right? Being compassionate, being a second mother, that is a big role, right? Being supportive for what you are rather than making what they want, and being supporting, as the ma'am said now, like trying to understand what the child is going through, being not taking it as a general population. Let's take a child, because each of them are different, right? They are not as a group. We need to develop group skills, but we have to know what they have and what they are weak in, and we can ensure that we are giving some things to develop that. Rather than seeing it as a weak point, we can see it as our thing to make it or take it to the higher level, right? So thank you for your answers. So, approaches towards your children or a problem or a situation or a challenges are of two types. They are of reactive and proactive. So, reactive, from the word there is reaction, right? Reaction to a thing. After something happened, we are giving some efforts it to never happen again or to happen again. But so responding to disruptions after they occur, while necessary at times, this can be stressful and time consuming, right? So the thing have happened. Now we have to find something solution to that. So it's like, oh, it's already done. It's have been happened. Now it will be stressful for even us, right? It was my thing. It was my mistake. It fell down from my hand. That may happen. So there is where proactive works. To take a leap before something happens. Okay, setting clear expectation structures to prevent disruptions fosters a more positive and productive learning environment. This conveys how we have to start a class, okay? Rather than taking attendance, we have our syllabuses one after one after one. We can give an introduction. We can make it proactive, that we can go to the class and say, okay, for the first half hour, ma'am and children are going to have our EVS class. After that, we are going for park time. Or after that, we are going to have a break. So we are giving a vision, what is going to happen in the whole day. Okay? So that will set expectations in children that, okay, after this, I'm getting a break. After this, I'm getting crayon time, right? After that, I can go to home. So they have this thing in their head and they'll work for it. I'm sure they'll work for it, right? So when we are in the middle of some classes and all, some or the other kid will say, ma'am, I want color, or I want this, or I want that. So when we'll say, after this, I'm going to give you that, they are happy. They are like, yeah, I did it, and going back to their seat, right? So that is how proactive works. And from here, I'm transferring mic to my ma'am. She'll be continuing with it. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Kavya. Yeah. So, as she mentioned, so we are going to look on to more the proactive classes and the management. Can you please go ahead? Yeah. So, how does the proactive versus reactive approaches looks? Let's have a look on to that. So, next slide. Not the previous one. Next. Yeah. Sorry. So, we are going to the proactive management. First, we should have the clear expectations and routines. So, what does this talk about? How does your classroom looks? Teachers. Colorful charts. Yes. Notice board. What does that notice board consist of? What does all information? Theme? Okay, what kind of theme? Content of the week, yes. Then? Yeah, curriculum or the syllabus, what your people are going to cover in a week or a month. Takeaways. Okay, yeah. Activities you are going to do, all those things will be involved. So we should always give a clear expectations and routines. So let's consider our things itself. When you enter the school, you will be having a schedules, right? What all subject you are going to carry forward today, for today. Maybe you will have the pair teacher with you. So maybe first activity I'll be handling and the other activity the other teacher will be handling. All these things will be set for a day. Or other than that, you will have that, from the morning, I'll have to do this and this. Certain schedules are there for you. Right? Am I right? You people are following a schedule in daily life, even like especially in the school. So what happens if a schedule change is happening? Will you be silent? No. At least you will say something inside your mind. Oh, I have to do this. Oh, somehow. Why can't they tell even before? So these things will be in your mind, right? Yes, so same goes with our kids also. So try to keep the expectations and routine for the particular day. When they enter inside the classroom, just go through the schedules and routines and explain them what you people are going to supposed to do in a particular day. So you have to explain all those things. Okay, so that's about it. Establish classroom rules collaboratively with student input. And the other one is post rules and routines visually for easy reference. So here comes the rules and routines. Yeah, in a classroom, we can have like showing tantrums, shouting in the class. So you people keep, like teachers, us, we keep on saying like, what do we say? Keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet. Have you kept any of these rules in your classroom? No. So try to implement that. Put it in a chart. Make them understand. Put it in a visual way so that people don't have to always tell that keep your mouth shut or all. And when they enter into the class, first as a routine, as someone told from their daily routine, involve that also. So like for example, so in a classroom, how are we supposed to sit? Hands nice, listening ears, all those things you can involve in your chart and repeat that, rehearse that every day. That could help a lot, and the children are more onto that. And the other one is practice routines regularly from smooth transition. As I told you, practice regularly, then only they can understand what we are expecting. It's not like in one day nothing is going to happen. Regularly when we are practicing and showing them that you are supposed to behave, you have supposed to be in these kind of stages, so they will understand by day. First day you can see like varieties of faces, but at least one of your kids will be, yes, there is a card saying that you should keep a nice hands and listening ears and all. Slowly, gradually, it will spread to other kids also. So make a note on this, and can you please? Again, the structured activities. Plan engaging lessons with clear instruction and varied activities. So hopefully this techniques will be used by the teachers here. If you want to teach a concept of plant, what will you do? Yes, that's one method. The other one. Yes. Seeding. Picture activities. Seeding. Bring one plant. Yes. So, yes, you people are on the right track then. So, if you want to teach a concept, it's not about always just showing. If even I am so bored of the textbook, okay, you people are also bored of the textbook, right? How long we can? And everyone is having different methods of learning. Someone will be very good at visual things. Someone will be good at auditory things. All those things takes a role there. So as much as possible, make it more actively rather than this concept things. Go for the practical things. Show them more plans. Let them experience touch. When coming on to the pre-primary part, they are more into the senses. They just love that. Give them the plant and ask them to have the texture differences. Ask them to find out that this all can help them learn very nice way. That is one thing. The other one is proximity control. Circulate the classroom to monitor behavior and offer support. So let's say if I don't know how the classroom arrangements are, it will be different. You should always have that control with yourself. If a behavior is going to happen or behavior as such, I like hope you got what I meant. Yeah. So it should be always in your control. So arrange the classrooms or whatever it is. So it should be always in your control. The other one is non-verbal cues. Use eye contact, hand gestures, and facial expressions to redirect behavior. So in a classroom, let me see someone from here. No, I can't see anyone. Everyone is listening. So if I'm seeing that someone is using a mobile phone, and I'm saying that, hey, why are you using the mobile phone? How does this looks? It's harsh, and that behavior, if let's say example, if the child is in need of attention and you are going to, hey, why are you using this mobile phone? That child got attention in a different way. That child doesn't know that whether it is a good or bad also. So there is a probability to increase that behavior. Let's say hitting others, and you are, hey, X or Y, why you are always hitting that boy? What does this happen? Yeah, that ma'am like this. The way she responded, I just love the way she told that. Hey, yeah. Next day, there is some more chances to increase that again. Like, yeah, let me hit. It's a first ever. Yeah, let me hit. Then again you will be like, hey, X, why are you doing like this again? I told you many times, no? So let's not use this. So if you are seeing a behavior, something, let's say, as I mentioned, someone is using mobile phone here. During that class time itself, I'll just go, I'll show the hand gestures or something like without making others aware of that. Okay, so it is very important to do that. So do the hand gestures, like maybe I could see one of them. Keep your phone down, like with the hands, with the eyes, all those things. So you can make use of these things. And if you see a person hitting others, so slowly walk near to them, make the hands down and come back. So that this helps a lot. Can you change? Yeah. Next comes the structure and predictability. Create a daily schedule with clear time allotments for different activities. So as I told you, the first itself, we do have a schedule, proper schedule, how to follow. Do we continue more than that? If you have scheduled a work, science time, let's say, so from 9 to 10, you have the science time. After 10, you are going to do the science time again? No way. No way. So same goes with the kids. So time schedule is very much important for the kids. And let's consider about the kids. How does that look? So set a time, set an expectation exactly. You can create a visual board for that. While entering to the class, as you have involved that weather time and all, involve timetable also and recap that. So what you people are expected to do this. And ensure smooth transition between activities with clear signals or clues. Again that, if we, in between, if we are asking them to do some other works, no, that creates more tantrums for them. Tantrums, or even some of the kids will be very interested in all coloring activities per se. So you have to make them prepared. After this, we are going to have a math time. So in between, if you are suddenly saying that your color time is over, that child is going to get more frustrated. So make it clear and concise. Provide clear instruction for assignments and tasks. What they are expected to do a demo also, that is also fine. Then they will be more, they will have the more clarity. And as Kavya told, teacher is everything. So when you say something, they are ready to follow that instruction very correctly. So keep a note on this as well. Again, classroom rules. Develop rules collaboratively with students whenever possible. Keep them clear, concise, and positive. Example, be respectful instead of don't be rude. Post them in the classroom for easy reference. So here, if I am saying, hey, you shut up, how does this looks? It's a harsh word again. Does that look good? The child is going to be in other stage. So let's not use harsh words. And in a whole class, you people will be like, let's say, when they are making more sounds, you will be like, hey, class, please shut up. It's going to be different. So instead of that, use polite words. Like, let's have a quiet mouth, everyone. That too in an engaging way, in a soft pace. So this makes them more work, like you can see that working in a different way. So use the polite words instead of the harsh words and all. That is one point. And routines and procedures. Establish routines for entering or exiting transitions and classwork expectations. So hope you people would have seen some kind of videos, like while entering to the class, a picture is placed in front of, yeah, hand, what they wanted to do, high five, what do you want to do? Yes, yes. So that's about it. So set something like that, so that will be more energetic, and that makes the kid for the whole day more energetic. And yeah, that's about it. Even the classwork expectations, you have to be very clear on that. Make us give a clear idea for them. So when they have the clear expectations, we can have that reduction in the behavior itself. That is the other thing. Next is positive reinforcement. Let's have a small activity here. Okay. Anyone who knows each other, can you people come as a 10, like let's take 10 person, two from same school, or whom you know each other.
Can we have 5 from behind and 5 from front?
Yes, sure. I want someone from that row too.
Can
Please
we
come
have
forward. We can have more groups. That
backbenchers,
is also
please?
fine.
Can we have 2 from behind that side, please? And 2 from here. Faster, faster, faster. Preschool teachers, faster, please. 2 from this row, please. This side. Faster, please.
Fine, fine. It will be like.
We are filled already.
Nice.
You people are late, please. Sorry. Sorry, sorry. Sorry.
No, no, no. Let them join. Fine.
Okay. Yes, you can.
Please come.
Can you move a little bit behind, please? Yes. Can we have some space for others also? Good, Josh. Nice participation. Super, super you all are.
Clap for your team. They are representing you people. Okay, so any one pair, can you come forward? Oh, you people are always first. Okay. So now you are going to tell 2 points, which is really good in her. What maybe you know each other. Okay, so you have to tell 2 good points that you are admiring, we could say, that you really like. Okay, 2 points. We can say more points, but we have more. Yeah.
Two quick points, please.
She is one of the most encouraging person in our whole team, and I really feel that she gives a motherhood feel. Actually, I'm blessed to have a co-worker like that, and she's very energetic.
Your name, please.
Soumya, her name is Soumya, and this is Sahana from VT.
Yeah, I am Soumya, and she is Sahana, my co-worker. And we know actually from past 1 year, I think so, and we have become so close. We all team members are very, very close, and she is a very good cook. She is spot on. I know many things about her, what to tell. And she is so young, you don't believe, and she is having a knowledge of a ajji. What our grandmothers are having, no, she is having all the knowledge, whatever you ask. ಇದು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಅಜ್ಜಿಕ ನುಸ್ಕ ಅಂತಾರಲ್ವ, ಏನಾದರೂ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಇದನ್ನ ಹಚ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಸರಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಐ ನೋ ದಟ್. ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ದಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯು. ಶಿ ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಡನ್ ಬೈ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಡೇ ಓನ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ಐ ನೋ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಹರ್.
Okay, next pair, please. You can go back.
She helps anytime we need a help, she'll be the first person. She'll always be smiling. And not only teachers, she's helpful for kids also. So she's spot on. Anytime you need, she'll be available.
Her name is Ramya. She's always smile. And she's very good listener. Whatever we tell, yes ma'am, I'll do it ma'am. Yes ma'am, I can do it. That is the way she expresses that we feel that that work is going to done. Before that, we will come to know she will do her best. That I like.
Thank you, ma'am.
She's my colleague, ma'am, Hashwini. When I get irritated, she'll come and tell, take cool, ma'am, we'll do it every time. She's the best colleague for me, ma'am.
She is my Bhavya ma'am. Sorry to tell, she's my big fighter ma'am. And we will be the enemy and two friends. Thank you.
I want the positive points, especially right now.
I'm Sumana, and this is Bhagya. One good thing about her is she's quite bold and she handles things nice way. She is Sumana. She's very good nature as a mother, sister, everything. And also we will both will fight each other like a Tom and Jerry. In Tom and Jerry in the school also. Yeah, in school also they kept like a Tom and Jerry. She is the Tom, I am the Jerry. And if we both came in office also and in the class also, they will say, Tom and Jerry bantappa, first ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡೋಣ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ. ತಲೆನೋವು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ, ಹೋಗು ಆ ಕಡೆ. Like that they will say like, for us. They are fun. It's a fun.
Now, please focus on the outer appearance too, please.
Yes, my name is Chaitra. She is Bharati. We are from Christ the King Public School, Malleshwaram. And yes, one thing about her is she's down to earth and she accepts everyone's decisions as well. She doesn't dominate. She accepts everyone's decisions, and she thinks whether it is right or wrong, and she gives her opinion also about that. And she's a very good friend of mine as well, my co-worker also. We are from pre-primary, so that's it.
Hi, and I like about Chaitra is very positive and energetic. Whatever problem is there, when I come to this classroom, when I saw her face, I'll get full energy. It's the same thing, children also enjoy her class. And she's strict also, but not in the way of looking, the way of teaching. That's it.
Hi, my name is Rashmi. My friend name is Aruna Yogesh Kumar. Actually, she is very supportive. I have been knowing from her from past 5 to 6 years. And whatever problems I'm facing, she is always helpful to me.
Hello, everyone. Namaste all. We are from Little Champs Preschool, Ramamurthy Nagar. My co-worker is very happy face, smiley face.
I'm Shruti. She's Madhu. We are from Beez Preschool. So Madhu is very friendly and supportive. Basically, we are tea time friends. So if one's mood is very down, we'll just give a call. Let's go for tea, and we'll discuss our problems and also things which we can improve in school, or what we can focus on positives and all. So it's a good to have Madhu as a friend and co-worker.
Hi. Shruti is basically a teacher who dresses up very well. Portraying yourself as a teacher is really important in front of the kids. How you dress up is really important. So she's one of the kind of the teacher whom all appreciate at school for her dressing sense. And the other is she's an artist. So who doesn't need a stencil. Oh, just give a marker, I'll draw anything for you. It's like that. So I'm very glad to have her as a co-teacher. And as she told, we are chai friends. Thank you, Shruti. Thank you.
Hi, good morning. Myself from Akshaya Balakutira. My name is Rani Purushottam, and her name is Chandra Prabha. She is very creative and she is very motive to the children. As they come, they search, every child they search Chandra Prabha only. They see and they give high five for her first, then they'll come to me and they'll tell. So the way she approaches the child is very good to me. I like that, the way she approaches.
Good morning. Myself Chandra Prabha. We are from Akshaya Balakutira. What she told, she is Rani Purushottam. Since 1 year we are just like this, but her creativity, what she is saying, just like this means we are ready to work. With bonding together, it's very good for us. Thank you.
I'm so sorry because we don't have enough time. So sorry about that.
you. We'll have some more activities. Good participation here. Thanks for your Josh.
Sorry about that once again. Yeah. So we have seen that, right? How does you feel? How does you feel? You were not aware that, oh, this my friend is having such a feelings of me inside her, right? When you know that, how do you feel? Happy. So whenever you will have that kind of situation, let's say one of the teacher told, yeah, she is having a good style, like a dressing style. So whenever she wears a dress, automatically there will be a smile on her face, right? So start reinforcing the good things, not only with the kids, do with your teachers and colleagues also. That makes a positivity in your environment itself. May I know how many of them are using that? Any any personality who always give positivity like this, who always reinforce like this? Oh, I just love the way you are wearing. Yes, we have people here. Kudos to that, teachers. You are on the right track. So please use this. So when a child is doing some good activity, or when they enter to the classroom itself, give that full reinforcement like this. Hey, I just love the way you are coming without any crying, like from, just mention that. You can see many, as it is pre-primary, morning itself they'll be like, I want to see mama, 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 all these things, no? So you can have this. Hey, I just love the way you're coming. Give that appreciation. They are dressing up, they are coming, all those things. No, then when you see a day without any crying, just give the appreciation. So that will increase a lot. So not only with the kids, again I'm tagging you. It's not only with the kids, whomever is surrounded by you. Give the reinforcement. So that feels so pleasant in yourself, and we will have that second thought that, yeah, again I have to be the same way. If you're saying she's like a mother to me, I can talk anything to her. See, again, when you want to listen to her, you will have the tendency, yes, I should support her in all ways. So this is how we increase that particular kind of behavior. So if you want that good behavior to happen again, just appreciate that. So that's about it. And yeah, use specific praise that highlights the positive action. Great job focusing on your work. And again, when a child is doing some kind of behavior in the class, you will be like, why are you hitting him? Instead of that, when he is staying silent, say him, hey, I just love the way you are keeping the nice hands within yourself. So that will increase a lot. That's about it. And implement a reward system for individual or the class achievements. Hopefully you people might be giving the stars and all in hands, right? Yeah. So like that, give make a star card also, token cards also. That is also fine. If you're giving a tokens for them, that will be like, they will be so happy for that. So you can set expectations like, okay, after earning these many stars or the tokens, you will have the coloring time or the play time. So whatever it is, you can make a practice like that. So that's about it. Yeah. It can be verbal praise. Always. It's we have to give in a different way. It's not like if you regularly say that, hey, you are looking good, you are looking good. No, nothing. Next day onwards, we will feel bored. Okay, so you can use point system, ticket system, then positive phone calls home. That is necessary. You people make a call when the child is not performing well. But have you ever made a call to say, hey, your child did very well today? How many of you? 1, 2, 3. Yes, we have more hands here. Great, great teachers. And you please start following these things. So even the parents will be so happy on that part. And Class Dojo or all online platforms use interactive tools for positive reinforcement. As I told, you can give a park time, play time, video game time, all those things. This is how the power of positive reinforcement, strong teacher-student relationships are the foundation for effective classroom management. In this part, Kavya have already covered. Students who feel connected to their teachers are more likely to be engaged and motivated. So when we asked about the teachers whom you like, you still remember certain things, right? One of the teacher was saying here that actions, see, these kind of things still, it's still in our mind. It's there in our mind. So do such things and make a connection with your child, then only the learning happens there. So that's about it. Yeah. Now strategies to build positive relationships. So get to know your students. Again, you will have more strength. But by now, you people are aware of, if you have 30 children per se, you will be definitely know about your kids, right? The 30% interest, all those things. So this is how you will learn a positive build a positive relationship. First, we should learn their interest, strength, and challenges. Then, if you find challenges, now modify that. Okay, we have to modify that according to that individual, and we have to present it. Greet students each day, creates a welcoming atmosphere. As I mentioned, that high five, thumbs up, yes, all those things. So create more different platform for them. And positive reinforcement, as I told, acknowledge and praise good behavior, active listening. Active listening is the other part. You people, like we teachers, will be having many things, many works to do, but don't ignore the child. Don't ever ignore the child. Listen to them, whatever they have to say, what are the things. Even some of them might be coming with many ideas, and that time if you people are reacting like, I don't have the time, go, come back. How does that feel? No. Even when I told you, you don't have the chance, how does you feel? Oh, then why did we came here? Right? So that's how. And focus on effort. Praise students for their hard work, not just outcomes. If they are ready to take one step, please do encourage them. Don't focus on the outcome. If the child is supposed to color an apple, if they are able to take the crayons itself, just give the reinforcement then and there itself. Then you can see that the child will be so engaged, they will be engaged in doing, and you can see that activeness in him. So always listen, have a look onto this. Here we have a video. You can look. We will skip this and...
Okay, Samuel, how do we want to say good morning today? Good morning, Samuel. Hello, Miss Maya. Shake hands. Good morning, Maya.
This grade 1 teacher is bringing the good morning greeting to a whole new level.
always fiction.
You always pick dance. You just love to start your day with a dance.
Mm-hmm.
Show me it again.
Good morning, Juliana. Let's dance, Hudson. Good morning.
Well, this is the first time that Catherine Jurisic has brought this idea to her grade 1 class at St. Aidan Catholic Elementary, but she thought it would be the perfect way to start their day.
Making that personal connection with the students is so important, and when I saw this, I said this is something I have to try this year.
And so far, it's a big hit. They all have their favorite ways of giving morning greetings to their teacher.
I like it, and it's a good way to say good morning.
Which one is your favorite way to say good morning?
Hug.
How come?
Because I like and hug people.
And even at their young age, these grade 1 students realize that they're learning a lot more by sharing these greetings than just a unique way to say hello. What do you think it's teaching you guys?
To be kind. You can just like say hello and like makes the other person happy.
Does it make your relationship with your teacher more special?
Say yes.
Why do you think it's great?
Yeah. Hope you got from some ideas from the video and inputs too. Please make use of it. Now, engaging instruction. Plan lessons that cater to diverse learning styles and ability. Incorporate movement and technology strategically to maintain engagement. Offer choices and opportunities for student collaboration. Make it fun. Example, class to get attention. Hope someone will be using this. If you want to get attention from the kids, you can say class. Yes, exactly. So this is how you make it more fun way, and yeah. Use most like we have this AI techniques also. Please make use of that, and that will be so live for that kids, and they will learn more faster. You know, like these generation kids, they are so fast in learning, and they are good at the social media things also. So make use of that, but not fully. Again, we have restrictions over there, so make use of all those things and make it more active. Yeah. Next, it is collaboration and support. Communicate effectively with the parents and guardians regarding expectations and behavior plans. So this is other page itself, other stage itself. We have to communicate effectively with the parents, whatever it is good or bad, whatever it is, and what you are going to do, what the child is supposed to do. You should have a proper individualized education plan, we could say. And collaboration, seek support from the colleagues and school counselors, seek support from colleagues and school administrators if needed. So this comes, you will have that one kid like in a class, so he is not listening to any of the things. You might have some of the kids like that, no? So get help from the school supporters, counselors, all those. Focus on the solution. Work with the student to find solution to behavioral challenges. If you find any behavioral challenges, work with the children. And if you need support from the special educators, whoever it is, please make a platform, create, like, make them to come in front. So, yes, if they are in need, of course we have to come. And we have to support them. Then only we can see a good individual per se. Okay, that's it. And you can see the physical room seating arrangement. So you can see desk in rows and pairs in rows, usual classrooms. Right? Anyone, pre-primary it is going to be different, as I have seen. So, what kind of arrangements you people are having in your settings? The double horseshoe, clusters, desk in rows. Okay. pairs in rows? Yes. So desk in rows, pairs in rows, that is the universal one. But if it is in the horseshoe, double horseshoe, letters L, the T and E clusters, it will be more effective. It is going to be more effective, where you can get all of your children's attention, and even the particular child will have attention towards the teacher when they are in these arrangements. And even if you want to control this environment, you can have the control when the seating arrangement is in this way. Okay, so hope you got this. Now, addressing disruptive behavior. This we have already went through. Now, let's move on to the 5 R's of classroom management. One is relationship and rapport first, and the basic one, create rapport. How do you build rapport with your children? Communication? Only the communication? Just play. Play with the children. Just make use of the toys. Play with your children. Always play. When you get the time also. Not only the first day. After building the rapport, don't stop that play. Just go and play. Even we can feel that relief in us. It's a platform to play. No, just play. Does anyone hates to play here? No. Everyone is willing to play only. So go ahead with that. And by then, I'm going to giving this to Ms. Shreya. He will be continuing.
Yes, yes. Clap is needed. Okay. I'm pretty tall, right? I don't want the heels. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. So now, children. So much about children. Behaviors, classroom. Who is going to talk about us? Teachers. Yeah. And the main heroines of the picture. Who are those? Yes, parents. So we got good information about children, what to do with the children, how to do things with the children in a classroom, right? Now let's first see what can we do with ourselves to be relevant in this era or this decade, or what exactly Gen Z thing is going on, right? We are millennials, we don't know. The way I was brought up is different, the way you guys are brought up is different, right? Right now what's happening, right now how are we expected to talk, to act, to communicate is what we have to do or think, okay? So when I say soft skills in teacher, the slide is mainly gonna talk about us, and us. Sirf I, me, myself, okay? Now, something happened in class or something we have to teach, we have to have a particular talent or a skill or a way we are going to do it. That is going to be our communication skills. As I think our beautiful speakers told, we can't say, hey, shut up, hey, go that side, hey, do this. No, that's not the way we do it. There should be a certain communication skill in you, the way you portray it. That is what we have to work. And the way I talk to one child is not going to be same as how I'm going to talk to the other child. One child may like the intonation I talk in, he will respond to us. The other child, if I sing like in a perfect rhyme or a nice sing-song manner, he'll like it like that. We spend a lot of time with our kids. We know how to change ourselves from one kid to other. That is what we have to remember. This kid is different from this, and we have to change from this kid to this. I know we are not always in a good mood, fancy mood, coming with our heels and nice dressed up. No, I mean, we have our own personal things. We'll deal with it. But our priority is our children right now, and what we are going to tell to our parents. We can't go and tell कि आज मैंने तो बजाया, दो ये किया, वो किया. Parents हमको बजाएंगे. ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಬೇರೆ ಶಾಲೆ ಉಂಟು ಹೋಗ್ತೇವೆ ನಾವು ಬೇರೆ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ಗೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ. So the main point over here you can write is our communication skills, which differs from one person to other. As an other person, when I say it's children's, plus the parents, okay? We have to keep both in mind. That is a pointer A. The second pointer is going to be our thinking skills and reasoning skills. Now parents will, not all parents are sweets and sugars and laddus, right? They are gonna come with hundreds of questions. My child is not doing this, he was doing this, you told he did that, this, that. Now you should also develop that thinking and reasoning why he is not doing. Correct? We can't, for every child to do a certain thing, there is a certain reason. So you guys have to find out that. That thinking and that reasoning skill, you guys have to do. Think, why is he doing that? Try to relate with the child. I think that clearly has been mentioned and told, how we should get a contact with our children. Why we are doing it? Because we can give an answer to our parents. They are the main people, no? We are answerable to them. Principal at least will tell, we have that relationship, nahi yaar, ma'am, nahi ho raha. But parents, we can't tell that, right? We have to give a proper logical thinking and a reasonable answer. Okay? So the pointer B is your thinking skills and your reasoning skills. How we develop that, I think those points have been clearly mentioned by our therapists before. Okay? Next, innovation. A lot of schools might still use board and chalks. We were using that, and we were using a big 10-meter stick also to hit, right? We can't do that. We should be updated with the innovation. And I think that's a topic for today. Yeah, let's pay attention on that, because that is the soft skill we should have as teacher. Be updated to the time, right now, what's happening with the parents and with the children. Now we have all fancy parents right now. IT parents, doctor parents, O parents, EA parents, correct? We don't have like our parents, innocent parents. So be updated, because parents are very much updated, okay? And then next, ethics and professionalism. Okay, it's very important. I want you all to write it down, the 4 points which I have given, because we are following all of this, just that we don't know the names that we're doing this, correct? We are having good communication skill. Now when you're talking to someone, when you're presenting to someone, we can give that as a very technical term. This is communication skill. This is ethics. This is professionalism. I want you all to write these words, because you can use these words with knowing the proper meaning of it, correct? Yes. And then good leadership. I know it is all children-oriented, classroom setup. It's all for their good. We listen to them, that, this, that. Ultimately, we are the ones who have the big key, right? We are the controllers. We are the leaders. We are the ones who are telling, aise karo, waise karo. If you do, and we are giving the reason also again. That is why I told thinking and reasoning. We're giving the reason why as to this method we are using, why we are doing this, okay? We are all good teachers, we are all doing creative things, we are all doing all of this, but come back or give an answer with the proper scientific words or scientific reasons. That gives you a bigger stand. Trust me when I tell preschoolers, right, all teachers, 3 to 6 years. Why I'm giving such big importance or giving a big background, because a child, when he's 3 to 6, the neuroplasticity of the brain is so high, and you teachers are feeding so much information. Even if you're doing a gardening activity, just think what and all a child is learning. He knows we have to pour water. That's when only the plant will grow. He knows we have to dig the mud and that. We are teaching them processes. Even though they'll not tell what is photosynthesis and all, but they know, is method se aise karna hai. You're improving the memory. You're making them think. You're teaching them how the environment is working. This is all cognition related. Directly, indirectly, you guys are doing a great job in terms of their learning, okay? From 3 to 6 years, all of us, majority of us, learn 4 to 5 languages as being Indians, multilinguals. We learn at that age. Hey Gri, hey Gidira, how are you? Kaise ho aap log? Encholler. Okay, that was Tulu. 4 languages, majority learnt in 3 to 6 years. I know we are sticking to English and all of that, but as a counseling or as a parent interaction, you can tell it to the parents that, you know, teach your mother tongue, teach your language, and learning new language helps your brain. It's learning vast. There is no limit to the brain. Remember this. Teach n number of things, n number of techniques, they will learn. Now, when they ask, why are you asking us to teach them our mother tongue when you guys are teaching them English? Give the answer. Ma'am, these are kids, they can learn how much ever they want. Brain needs more things. You teach them one thing, they'll be good at only one thing. Be good at a lot of things. Right? You guys are teaching drawing, you guys are teaching dancing, classes of singing is there. We're teaching all of it together. Why? Because the brain is able to do it. There is a reason why curriculums are set like that. Okay? Our brain is indefinite. You don't have a number to it or you don't have anything. So teach so many things. Ask the parents also to teach a language, mother tongue in the language. Tell, ma'am, neuroplasticity is very good. You're restricting your child by teaching only one language. That is all you can tell. Trust me, your parents will believe. And the best part is, are we wrong? No. Just go them and ask them to Google search. That is the one thing every one of us are doing right now, right? See, why I'm telling this is because your stand as a teacher is rising above. They're not just seeing you as teachers. They're seeing you as like a intense, a prerequisite teachers who are making them ready for the next upcomings of the learnings of future or life. Okay? 3 to 6 years, you give them the best, you teach them the best, you guys are the big players. You train the brain, yaar. Take the credits. Take the full credits. I trained the child, he's able to do this because I made him do this. You can take full credits. Okay, you can show them evidences done by big scientists. Huh? Be in any field. Psychology, speech, physio, neuro, anything. Okay, take full credits. Yeah? That is why I told we should be good in communication, innovation, what is good at present, and a little bit of thinking and reasoning as to why I'm doing this. This is just, then I think everything else is doing everything correct, right? The way they came, teachers came, you guys are active, the way you guys select and all of that. I don't think then any other issues is there or any other thing we have to tackle. These are the main things. This is something new that I'm just telling because give us strong wordings. They should not feel कि teacher है. नहीं, teacher है क्योंकि हमें इतना पता है. इष्टु ಗೊತ್ತುಂಟು ನಮಗೆ ಇದು ಮಾಡೋದು ನಾವು ಒಂದು reasonಗೆ ಅಂತ. Okay? That is all. This is all I want to tell for teachers. I'm sure you guys know more than me. Yeah? Now, next, chalo, let's deal with the parents. It's a little bigger topic. Yeah? I think teachers, everyone well experienced. This is short and nice and good enough. Now, we do so much activities. I told you you can give reasoning for each and every activities you do. But how will they know that you did? Yeah? There should be some communication between you guys and the parents, right? Ki we did so much and they should know that we did so much and this is helping in this much. And how are we gonna do that? With all the soft skills what I've told, we are doing it like that. And then we have a common thing, parent-teacher meeting, we have that. And then how you can make it very effective is by these things. First, parents will have problems, children's, like they'll tell, ki ye nahi kar raha hai, wo nahi kar raha hai, and children's also show one or the other things. So you have to be an active observer, listener. Notice everything. You can't remember everything. Just make a note of it, of one children or something. Be active in that area. And if you think something is not right what he did today, or something I dealt differently than my usual schedule, make a note of those things. Verbal communication, we are telling. If something goes wrong, we tell verbally, correct? But there's high chances in future if those things aggravate and all of that, then parents will come and tell us, you guys didn't tell me, but you had told it verbally. There's no documentation of that. You will be put in a wrong spot. Always have a book which is dedicated only for your communication on daily basis or weekly or whatever, just to say, today, this much happened, this happened, for that. Always have a documentation or a proof of what communication is been happening between you guys and parents. They reciprocate, don't reciprocate, not a problem. We should be the one showing the proof. We had told it. We had even given you a heads up, okay? That's how you can go. And many more other things. Be fancy in your presentations whenever they're coming around to the school. And then, okay, then you have to have some compassion about what you tell and all of that. You can't do like this. Have some compassion. He's doing great. Give some modulations in this. Even though you have a bad day at your house or personal life, it will not show in my voice. I might have got scoldings from my mother in the morning, but is it showing to any of you all? No. All you have to do is simple thing. Modulate your voice. Ashte. Tale bisilla. Hey, he's doing good. No, actually, this was not the right thing he did. That thing. Just modulate your voice and tell, okay? A little bit of compassion. You have or don't have, up to you all. But show that you have, okay? It's very good to do anything with more and good compassion, but even if it's not your day, you have to show that you have a compassion, okay? That's the main thing. And then cultural awareness. We are living in India. Biodiversity, what diversity hai, kitna diversity, kisko malum nahi pata, right? But we have to respect everyone's diversity, cultural background. And I should not be the one teaching all of you all. I guess you guys should be teaching me. But keep that in mind, okay? Think twice when something like that comes in your situation that you have to tell it to parents. Parents are not going to take it lightly, okay? You trigger them, you pinch them in any point, they're not going to take it lightly. They're going to go to the principal telling, what is this ma'am telling? Yeah? Think twice when anything comes to the cultural background or anything like that, okay? And then try to build a personal connection. And how can you do it? I'm not telling go hang out with the parents, do that, do this. Just listen to whatever they tell. Suno bhai, suno. Don't keep it in mind. Who can keep so much things in every parent's life and situation? But just listen. Be a good listener. Just give 2 years of yours to theirs. Okay? Listen. You don't have to react. Trust me, you don't have to react. You just have to listen. They're not telling you for a solution or something. Sometimes you just want to vent it out. Listen. That's how you can just build a small connection with them. I'm not asking you guys to go hang out with them, go for a party and that and this. No. Just give your ears to them. That's when a trust also comes in you guys. Yeah? In between the parents and you people. And then verbal communication, yes, to back it out, some written document or some visual document to be shown. Okay, I think we can go to the next slide. Now, we live in some technological era. We have so many modes to communicate or to tell what's happening, what did my child do, that, this, that, and all these things are there. Yeah, that time I think we played a video. How did we play? Through YouTube, someone shared it with all of us, right? And then classroom vlogs or something, all these things. And plus, I'm sure if I give mics to all of you, you guys will list me other 100 things how you can communicate, right? This is just for me to show these are the pointers. Yeah? Cool. And regular communication. When I say I'm sure you guys have 40 people, I don't know the student-teacher ratio. It differs from schools to school. But try to have some regular connections or regular modes of communication between the parents. Okay, this is purely with the parent building connection building strategies. Try to do that, or just have a board of reinforcement. They spoke about positive reinforcement. So today is Monday, weekly board. Just give him 1 or 2 stars. So parents will see, oh, something good my child did. And that is one sort of communication you're dealing with, right? We don't have to work hard. We just have to work smart. Ek sticker lagao, that, oh, my son did something, he might have done something good. Bas, utna, do small thing also is enough. But that regular connection will be there, communication will be there. So they know that teachers are doing something. They're doing something and doing that a lot in a good and a nicer way. All of us are working this hard, but we'll not know what others are thinking about us because they don't know what we are doing in class, right? So keep that in mind. Make sure you tell what you are doing through any modes possible. Just that, make sure you tell. Yeah? Okay. Next. Is anyone doing here YouTube channels? Podcasts. Ooh, okay. Has any your channel now? Kids Park Preschool. I think we should all go and watch it. Yeah, today you'll have a lot of views. Marketing. Okay, next. Okay. Now, every day is not a nice buttercup cake, right? We have own ups and downs in the classrooms. We should, I am sure all of you guys have that skills to handle anything. Now, you know that one child is showing one behavior and he's going to do it many more times. You know, you have seen this pattern. So try to plan and prepare yourself ki aaj agar ivattu idu madidre ನಾನು ಹೇಗೆ ಟ್ಯಾಕಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ we should stop him from doing it. Okay, and I think psychology and ABA, we have those patterns and all those techniques where three stages are there. One is the behavior stage, and in between is the stage where we get to act on it, and the first stage is we know he's going to do, the anticipatory stage. So in these stages, since you guys are with the child, every time you are aware of the first two stages. That is, you will anticipate, abhi ye karega, and you have that small duration to act upon it, and then he'll show that behavior. So try to find out those two points. Okay, that works good. So for that, why I told that, because to prepare and to plan what can be done. Okay, we can do that. And then we are humans, we get angry, right? Can we show the anger? Mark, government will come and kick us out, right? We can't show the anger. Staying calm. Let's all meditate in the morning. We actually do, I guess. When we take our problems and go to a therapist, being the therapist, we go to other therapists, they're like, stay calm, yeah, do something for your brain to stay calm. Let's all do something to stay calm. Even if we're getting angry, you guys don't have any choice. Stay calm. That's all I will tell. No choices, just stay calm. Okay? And act professional. Just keep in mind that you have a very dignified role to play in a child's life. Okay? So just be professional. Think of that level that we are doing something, and just try to go in a very professional way, in a calmer way. All you can do is ignore also. That's the best part. Child hits in front of us also, we just stare at the child. Then he'll be like, why is she not reacting? Then he goes around. Even we go around. Best thing to do sometimes when you are not in a mood to deal with it. Okay? You can do that. And then conflict, resolution strategies, we might all have it. When we know two kids are fighting or one doesn't like the other, we come up with our own things to deal with it, right? I'm sure all of us know. I'm not going to sit and teach that or tell what is it. I'm sure you guys can tell me better. I can tell you about voice disorder, solving disorder, and all of that, but these things you guys will tell me better, right? Okay? Main thing, bad situation, strong situation, ugly situation, be calm. Dignified people we are. Okay? We can't lose our calm. Prepare for the situation. Yeah? And come up with the own strategies which works good. Ethically, which works good. Okay? We have cameras everywhere. There are literally parents who sit and who ask for the video recording to see what is happening in the class. Teacher ne kya kiya, bacche ne kya kiya. My paisa is being vasool, na? They have so much, we are paying so much, now they have so much facilities also. Why not see a video recording? They do that. So let's think nice. More than wise, nice. Okay, next. Okay. Involving parents in educational process. This is a very important thing. We spoke about how we should have certain skills. We spoke about how we should handle the parents. And we spoke about what and how to show them what we're doing, the different methods and techniques, right? Now, what's up ho gaya? Now we should get the parents and make them involved. We are teachers, they are there with us from 4 to 5 hours. Nice. Uske baad they are with parents. It's their big responsibility to even deal with the child, teach them new things and all of that. That's why I told, give them a reason, like proper logical reason why you have to do it. When you give some scientific evidence, na, pakka jaakar ghar pe karenge wo. That's why I told it. That soft skill you have, just try to reason things why you're doing this activity. Even if you're teaching them a block, you can tell that he's gonna learn colors. He's gonna increase his attention span. He's gonna learn discipline that after this activity only he can go out. 3 things he's learning. By what? Only a block, right? Give these type of reasoning. That's when you're gonna see a clear-cut involvement of parents. It may not be for hours and hours, even 15 to 20 minutes they do it, it's a big thing every day, okay? Please involve them, please get them to schools, send them videos or keep some fun fairs or fests or anything, school days we have, all of that, show the involvement. Those are fun things. Sorry, those are fun things, but teaching things also be dikhana hai, okay? As I told you, guys are playing a big role. It's a prerequisite. Pre-primary is a requisite for a child to learn anything, okay? Yeah. And then show the progress, share the achievements. I'm telling only good things now, okay? I'm not going to talk about behaviors and all of that. Just show good things. The child is doing ye, wo, bada chadakar bolo. Tell it in front of the child also, because he'll get the confidence. He'll think these guys are paying attention. I think clearly it was mentioned. They'll understand that you're showing interest and we're doing something good, okay? And then tell ki ghar par in which thing you can do what. Okay, they don't have to buy 100 toys to teach anything or anything. In simple things, so all they have to have is a paper and a book. For social story, word was used here. What does that actually mean? It's teaching them the right thing or to behave right than telling no. You don't have to have a social book or a phone to teach that. You can make some characters and teach also with the book and the paper. And again, you don't have to be a fancy artist. Gola banao, aise karo, insan hai. Bolo. That's helping their imaginary play also. Okay? Indirectly, you're doing a lot of things. Okay? I'm telling you guys are doing a lot of things. Only by that circle and this, you're representing a human figure that he's thinking imaginary. We can represent like this. Those are different type of symbols. See, indirectly, what did you teach? A big thing. We teach that in our MSc. Speech language pathology, tab padhte hum log. Okay, you're just teaching that. Just tell them you need not have a lot of resources to it, but ask them to do it in a simpler way. And you guys find out the way, or you guys already know the ways. Okay, do it. Yeah. Next. And then, constructive feedbacks. When I say constructive, it's going to be very detailed, one child-oriented, a child-oriented feedback. He did like this, like this, like this. You're not telling it in a bad way or a good way, you're just telling it, okay? And they have to work on that, or you're just telling your opinion ki like this. And then if it is a problem, you will tell, try doing this for this small time, and then let's see after a week how he is doing about it. That's a follow-up, okay? You're giving a feedback, you're asking them to do something, and they have to follow up after a small duration. That is what a feedback and a follow-up is. And then, full day ka kya kar rahe hai? Just again, when I told you daily writings or diary books, you can just write. So feedback is nothing but the communication, what you're doing, right? It's all interrelated. Just the terminologies are different and they are defined different, okay? First, when I thought, it was me more talking towards the relationship, communication. Now when I'm teaching, when I'm telling something, it's gonna be like a feedback that you're giving. Both are the same, but different. They're absolutely different, okay? So we have to focus on the feedbacks and follow-ups also. It could be through parent-teacher meeting, diaries and all of that, but make sure you tell it. And make sure you give something for the parents to do as well and ask for a follow-up. Did you do it? If not, understand the reason why they didn't do it, okay? Okay. Next. Yep. I think we are coming to an end. Perfect 12. Okay, last slide. We can just read all of it by ourselves, take down the point. Consistency is the key. We all know that. A child tells today apple, he tells it 10 more times, then only your brain registers. So make sure you make them do it 10 times, okay? He might forget that. Same thing happens to us. We are studying for the exam, aaj padke, only till tomorrow short-term memory works. We forget it. Or there's high chances we don't even write that on the paper even though we studied, right? So just be a little consistent on what we do and what they learn. You can teach the same thing in different ways. Let's focus on that. Huh? We can do like that. If you want to teach them alphabets, today you'll do it by writing. Tomorrow you can sing song along with them. Then you can ask them to point. You can write the entire alphabet. Today you can ask one child to come and point. They're learning in all the three different ways, right? So same thing in different ways. Make it as a consistency. Not just in learning terms, in terms of parent communication as well, in terms of our skills as well. We should be consistent enough to see what is right today and what is new tomorrow, all of it, okay? And then focus on the solutions. You guys do that anyways. I'm no one to come and tell you all. Positive relationship. I think it was beautifully told by the speakers how positive reinforcement is good and motivates everyone to do the right thing. So please remember that. Than focusing on what not to do, this is wrong, that is wrong, no, no, no. Don't do that. Positively reinforce, stop one behavior or stop something in a positive way, okay? And yeah, the last 3 points. I'm not reading it. Should I? I don't know about you all, I'll sleep. But it's a good pointer, I want you all to read it though. I think once we are done, we can go to the next slide. The references. Next. Next. Questions. Any questions? Okay. Either all of us were sleeping or we were way too good. I'll take the second option. Yeah? We were way too good. Okay. No. Please, any questions, if anything to be asked, or any particular situation based and all of that, we can help you in any ways, be it in a normal or accepted way, or not so normal or not accepted situations, anything. And one more thing I have to tell, as a speech language pathologist, reserve your voices, okay? Huh? I'm the one who is going to treat you all if your voices goes. Anatomical, physiological, both changes happens. And one more thing, you guys play a very big role in identifying certain specially abled children at this age. Remember that point. Teaching what is normal, abnormal, what's all lagenge. But at least know the gist. Really, you guys are a big teamwork or team members of a medical team or allied health team. All of us come from an allied professional. Okay, when we call it as a team, from the medical professionals to the allied health professionals to the social works, teachers, parents, or any social worker, it's all a huge team, and you guys are the first persons to identify also. Our parents are so busy in IT and C++ and A++, they don't know anything. You guys have the ones who are going to refer. Huh? We get most of the referrals telling teacher refer, teacher suspected. It's a very good thing. I'm proud of all of you all. That's why I told it's a very dignified profession. Huh? Yeah? Let's be proactive, very active, very, very proactive. Okay? Okay, any questions now?
Namaste, ma'am. Myself, Manjula, serving as principal in Kshanakshana School. Ours is a Seva Samiti. I'm proud to say my daughter is also a speech language pathology student in JSS Mysore. Okay, so my question is it okay to allow one or two special children or who are not fluent in their speech with other normal children, or is it that we need to put them to the special school only?
So we know that there are different types of school setups: inclusive, integrated, mainstream, segregated. Okay, so what ma'am exactly she was telling is a difference between inclusive and integrated setups. In inclusive, what happens is there are neurotypically growing children and specially abled children. So what happens in that setup? Both of them are equally participating, okay, and we are making sure this type of population, our specially able population, and we are focusing on them and the activities on them, and we are making sure that both the groups are doing it together. Okay, in integrated, what is happening? We are admitting the specially abled, but we are making sure that the specially abled cope up and do with the neurotypically. So why I started from this is, it depends on what type of disorder you're taking in, how much of help they need. Okay, in inclusive setups, we are these two. They are working in a. I am working in a clinic setup. They are working in an inclusive setup. So how beautifully they are doing, they will tell. So what is happening there is, we have neurotypically growing children. We have our specially able children. Specially able children have extra classes or extra sessions that is given by the professionals to deal with their behaviors or to deal with certain problems or disabilities what they are facing. Extra, not same as our neurotypical. Some subjects are same, some are different, but they're growing up together. These kids are learning from these also. The neurotypically normal kids are seeing the different scenarios also. Both ways learning is there. You can't do, I'm not gonna pinpoint on any particular school setups or anything, but you should know what to do with the both, how to go together. Everything is not gonna be same. They'll have something different, they'll have something different. How to put it together is what we have to think. And they'll show behaviors. You have to keep a shadow teacher, or you have to keep a speech therapist to deal with the speech problems they have. Okay, and I think she will explain you still better how inclusive setups and how they manage a specially abled and a neurotypically abled, how in detail she can tell in few lines.
Yeah, so to talk about inclusive setup, we would need one more session actually. Yeah, we have to take a step forward. Let's make everyone included. Let's give equal opportunity to everyone. So me and Kavya are coming from the inclusive education setup. So it's like, in a regular class, we'll have 2 kids with special needs. And they are always supported by a special shadow teacher per se. And, like 50% depends on the child again. But basically, we can say 50% they'll be attending the classroom setup, and 50% the resource room setup. So this is how we are working. And Stepping Stone Center have 5 schools. We have signed more schools this year also. So nearly 5 schools we are working as an inclusive setup. So one is Santipani School, Amrita School, Amrita International School. The other one is Sriram Public School, and one more, Feather Touch, and one yeah, I don't remember exactly. So we have more schools like this. So any other questions?
He's an autism child, ma'am. Parents are not accepting that he's an autism child. He suddenly laughs in the class, but his IQ is very good. His listening skills are like quite disturbed. So how do we take care of him? He's good in listening. He's also good in studies, but he suddenly laughs sometimes. He doesn't behave like other children. How do we go about it?
So parent, that's a factor. We have to make them understand, and I know that it's not an easy process. Again, as she told, we have certain technique. Keep on trying to do that. And if you would really need a special teachers, please get in touch and have a counselors or the shadow teacher. You have to do that. Otherwise, it's going to be like, yeah, we can see different categories in ASD. And as you mentioned, the child is having a good curricular things, go ahead with that. Problem behavior, how long you can manage, if you are really like give more attention, pay attention for that. If it is manageable by your side, please go ahead with that. If not, please ask for a shadow teacher and get in touch with the school setups.
One more query I have.
Yeah.
Like for example, he's my child, my own child. I ask him not to watch TV more. He tends to watch that only. And he has eyesight problem. Okay, if I cut a carrot and keep it to him, and I keep telling every day, do your exercise, eat the carrot, he doesn't do that. Even if I have a modulation in my tone or different ways to say him, still.
That's the only problem you see. He's not.
He's very good in studies. Okay. And he doesn't stand in one place. Now, for example, he's done with his studies, and I ask him questions. He doesn't stand in a place. He keeps roaming around, playing around with things, and he answers it correctly. But
So what is the first step we do is, you saw this sign, you're not able to manage, right? Second, as she told, you're not able to manage. The second step is going to be seek for a help, medically or through the professionals. Okay, now what you're making me do is give a diagnosis, take a assessment. It's not gonna happen like that, okay? So you have to go to a professional. We will tell you whether it's a correct thing or a wrong thing. What you can do with your child is, I think we had one more questions. You only asked, no, what to do with the laughing. You saw a behavior, you're not able to manage it. Ask for a professional help. First, just go with the assessment. During the assessment, we will come to know whether he needs a regular therapy or a certain technique is enough to fade it away. We'll give you a home program or a school program to follow. Within this much duration, not happening, come back. We will see through it. So the next step what you're going to do is tell the parent in a proper way, in a nicer way. Find out a way to tell it. Huh? Yes. Stages of acceptance. There are stages of acceptance. First is denial. Agala, illama, neevu tappu heltidira. Then they will see through their own eyes, then they'll be like, oh, this is something wrong. That's the second stage. Okay, then they'll be like, this is something wrong, I think I can work on it. And the last stage, acceptance, is, okay, okay, this is wrong, I'm working on it, let's see what happens. That is what acceptance is. Okay, you can't expect them to give a nice response in the first stage when you tell he's simply giggling, he's not answering. No, that's not gonna happen, okay? For your answer, that's why I told towards the end, you are the crucial people in giving referrals. For that, we should know what is normal, what is not accepted. Okay, learn the proper difference between that. That's when you can give a referral. Huh? When you give referral, assessment will be done, certain help shadow teachers, the professionals will tell you what should be done. The schools can even do that what they are telling. If we are thinking of inclusive setups, if we are trying to put all beautiful children in one thing, then professionals can help you and tell you what or suggestions they can give you. Ki ye kar sakte hai, wo kar sakte hai. Your first step would be go to a professional, even for the child. Your child, he doesn't like carrot, maybe the feeding problem. Not everyone likes every food. Does he eat everything? Yeah, only carrot, no? He doesn't like it, leave it. He eats chakuli? Leave it. Make gajar ka halwa without sugar. Give it to him. Tell this is same thing what you don't like to eat. Okay? Deal with a certain way. And if you still think it's more points are coming up, then you have to seek professional help. Okay?
So we are running out of time. Yeah, yeah, please. Again, it's going to be you can do one thing, take out our numbers. Please feel free to get in touch with us. Add your queries, so that will be helpful, and so we can help you, like we can detail you more.
can we handle the situation with the parents, ma'am? When we come to know about this,
So parents, we
how
have to
can we
work a
talk
lot.
to them?
We have to work a lot, as she told. We have to work a lot on that area.
They will not be
Just
able
think from their side.
Yeah, they will be not
As
able
a
to agree.
parent, think from their side. So we won't be, it won't be like, we are not expecting that. So they will have their own frustrations. So it will take time. But we have to work for our child. That's it.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much to our distinguished guests for gracing us with your presence and sharing your invaluable insight and advice. Your expertise has significantly enriched our understanding and approach. Thank you. Now, dear audience, we have a special storytelling session by our talented teachers from Little Kids who will enchant us with their storytelling skills.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today we are diving into the fantastic world of storytelling. Let's start with a simple question. What is storytelling? Stories are the powerful tool of connecting the reality and imagination, and they are the key to unlock the child's imagination. In olden days, we were not having the electric gadgets like TV, mobile, etc. The people used to just sit around the fire and they will express their emotions and ideas, and this way the stories were orally forward to generation. To tell a storyteller is very much needed and a beautiful audience to listen. Storytelling involves narration part. It's only about narrating the story, and only a storyteller can make a story alive and very engaging. For a good storyteller, we have some points, so this is must to tell. Effective communication skills, patience and endurance, ability to be attentive, good observation skills, good listening skills, good memory, positive attitude, expressive body language, good command over your language and vocabulary, and voice modulation. Voice modulation is must for a storyteller. Do you all understand anything? No. So, because there was no voice there. A storyteller should have a good voice modulation, and he should be trained as a vocal. Voice is the main powerful for a storyteller. Now let us all do one breathing exercise. This is must for a storytelling. Shall we do everyone? Slowly inhale your breath. Just hold it for a while. Slowly exhale from your mouth. I want everyone should do this. Slowly inhale your breath. Hold for a while. And slowly exhale through your mouth. So before starting a storytelling, you have to practice this exercise. Now there is one more interesting thing here where we can use the vowels and do the sounds for storytelling. Do you know what are the vowels? Can anyone say? Yes. So let us all do this sounds with our action, but we have to open our mouth wide. You can do with me. First sound is A. So A we do as A. A. Next is E. E sounds A. A. And next is I. I sounds E. And O sounds O. And U sounds So these are the key sounds for a storytelling. Children will enjoy the sounds when we say the stories, right? It was a fantastic job you all did. Now that we know storytelling is very powerful tool to engage our kids, I request all the audience to fasten your seat belt. Just we are going to dive into the world of imagination. Okay? So be ready for the story. Once upon a time, the cultural beauty of South India, Tamil Nadu, there was a small village called Mayanuru. The sun raised on the beautiful river of Kaveri. Kausalya Rama Purva Sandhya Pravaschate. That was Kausalya Mami from the Agraharam. After all, she is a wife of the priest. Talking about the priest, on the banks of river Kaveri, there was a powerful temple of Lord Shiva in the form of Nataraja. The priest come to the temple with puja thali. Tin 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 tin. Priest called, "Hey, Mayandi." Mayandi is the hero of our story. Mayandi just woke up, and to his excitement, he saw a bunch of bananas there. Before you judge Mayandi, I'll tell you about him. He is a gentle and cute elephant. His heart is as big as his tummy. He was friendly with everyone in the village. Valli, the laundry lady, farmer, the postman, and the children, except that Alagi, the crow. Ka, 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 ka. Alagi, tell me something. At least one meal of the day, will you allow me to eat peacefully? Ka, 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 ka. Okay, wait. Take one banana and go. Don't come in front of me again. Shh, go. Mayandi just finished his banana. He saw from the distance, Valli, the laundry lady, is coming. Matak, 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 matak. Hi, Mayandi. Look what I brought for you. It's your favorite rice ball. Paw! Suddenly, Alagi appears. Ka, 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 ka. Now, Mayandi says, "Go, Alagi, go." Valli says, "Stop fighting, both of you. Alagi, wait, I have one more rice ball. Let me give it to you." Ka, 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 ka. Just when the rice ball settled on top of the banana, the farmer came from the village with sugarcane. Take Mayandi. Mayandi was scared. Where Alagi was around him now? Mayandi ate all the sugar cane. Mm. Mm. Then the postman came on his cycle. Tapal, tapal, courier, money order, tapal, tapal. Oi, Mayandi, wait, wait. I have something favorite for you in my bag. Take it. Ayyo, wait, wait. First for Lord Ganesha, I need for promotion next year. Oh, Vinayaka. Tabak! This time, Mayandi walked slowly, no hurry, because anyway, Alagi can't eat such a hard shell. Mm. Mm. After a while, the twins of the village, double the trouble, Chellappa and Chellama, arrived. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. Chellama, Chellama, see who is there? Our friend Mayandi. Eh, Mayandi, we have something for you. Take this paisam. But Mayandi, don't tell my mother that we gave you, because we stole it from the kitchen this morning. Okay, please don't tell. Pa! Mm. Mm. Hello, listeners. Do you all remember what all did Mayandi eat? Come on, audience. I can't hear your answers. Banana. Okay, next. Coconut. Okay, next. Sugar cane. Okay, next. Paisam. So Mayandi ate banana, rice ball, sugar cane, coconut, and last but not the least, paisam. Mm. Gudu, 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 gudu. Gudu, 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 gudu. Gudu, 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 gudu. Mayandi did not understand where was this sound come from. Oh, it's my tummy. Ah, ah, Amma, ah. Listening to Mayandi cry, an entire village assembled. Valli, postman, farmer, Chellama and Chellappa, they came and were shocked. But they understood Mayandi is crying in pain. Ah, ah, Amma, pa. But the villagers did not know what to do. Then the farmer suggested, let us take him to the doctor. Valli says, Doctor, will you carry the elephant on your head? Hey, postman, you have your cycle? No, go and get the doctor. Okay, I'll go. By then, Alagi arrived. Ka, 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 ka. Alagi, go away. Don't come. Go. Pa. Alagi understood that she should help Mayandi and goes to Mayandi's best friend, Amba. The cow. Ka, 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 ka. Amba got an idea. Just she tickled the children with her tail. Chiku, 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 chiku. Kuchiku, chiku, chiku, chiku. Ha, 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 ha. So she decided to tickle Mayandi with her tail. Chiku, 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 chiku. Kuchiku, chiku, chiku, chiku. Chiku, 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 chiku. Ha, 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 ha. In spite of his pain, Mayandi could not control his laugh. Ha, 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 ha. He, 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 he. Ha, 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 ha. Seeing the sudden change in the scene, the villagers were pleasantly surprised and got inspired and started tickling each other. Ha 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 ha, chiku 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 chiku, kuchi 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 kuchi, ha 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 ha, ha 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 ha. The doctor arrived. He was wondering what's happening here. Everybody is laughing. Ha 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 ha, ha 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 ha. All of a sudden, everybody got scared. Chellappa Chellamma thought some alien has landed in her Mayanur village. Nobody knew from where the sound has come. Only Maya Aunty knew. Seeing left side and right side, he released all his gas. Boom. Boom. Seeing Maya Aunty, everybody started celebrating. The postman told the doctor, "Anyway, you have come. Write some medicine and go." Doctor says, "Laughter is the best medicine." Come on, audience, let us laugh together. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. More louder. Ha 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 ha. And also thank Alagi. Ka 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 ka. My auntie says, "Alagi, I'll share all my meals with you from today. We'll be a good friends, okay?" So the entire village is happy and celebrating together. La 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 la. Thank you. Are the 5 R's of the storytelling. Not but the least, there are some points I would like to share. To prepare a storytelling, we need to keep these 6 points very important. It is very much important for a storytelling. Space movement. Space movement is nothing but we should just arrange the space where a kid like to sit in a classroom or under a tree or near the riverside or outside the play area. This is space movement. And using the gestures, focusing the audience. We should just be very intelligent to change the lines where the audience should be catchy. They should not be bored by listening our stories. Portraying the characters in the story. A good story should be having a good characters and using facial expression. While telling the story, we need our facial expression is must in a storytelling. Being creative. We have to modify according to the audience. We should not make the audience bored. Telling the story. The way of telling the story, it should be in different manners. Using repetition and variety. Here, we need to concentrate on the sound effects. A story cannot be just like as we read in our books. It should be having some sounds like this stories we should sounds we should add in our story. So, thank you for joining me on this exploration of storytelling. Hope you all inspired and going to tell your own stories. Thank you.
Thank you so much. What a delightful session, correct? Did you all enjoy? I can't hear. You should be louder. Very good. Thank you to our wonderful teachers and also our narrator, Ashwini ma'am, for bringing such a joy and magic to our event. As we go ahead, we all know NICCE is the #1 institution in Karnataka with over 20 plus years of expertise, over 8,000 plus students, and over 200 plus batches that have graduated. Not only this, let me tell you, we are also into the publication of Little Beez book. Now I request Mr. Kirti sir to speak about the Little Beez books and provide guidance on utilizing the accompanying app.
Good morning, all of you. 12:30. Good afternoon, all of you. Good, all of you are awake still. So good to see the whole auditorium full, and basically I know most of you have already taken up Little Beez publication for your academic needs. And definitely for the ones that have, probably the management has already decided and sent you here for the training. But let me just give you a briefing about, how we are going to go about with this for the whole academic year. And also for the ones, who still have probably not have adopted, there is still a chance to be adopted for this academic year also. So talking about this Little Beez publication, so before we come for this, the NICC, National Institute of Early Childcare Education. So we have founded in the year 2004, as ma'am was saying, close to just over 20 years. So 2 decades of expertise. And the books that have been designed by, these books are these great people, Dr. G.P. Basuraju sir, Sridhar Joshi, and also Aruna Prasad ma'am. So these are the eminent people that have contributed. Along with that, a lot of our own inside team that has been working with close to around 15,000 children in the last 20 years, right? So all our branches of Little Kids Preschool also, and our close to around 8,000 alumni of NICC teachers, your feedback was taken up in terms of building this particular the materials. These are the books that are not being decided by somebody that is being used inside. These are the books or these are the materials that are being designed by the teachers for themselves to be more efficient inside the classroom. All of us know how much difficulty that we might face. There are some XYZ publisher that has been provided us the books, or the management has decided. Now when we are implementing these learning and teaching aids, it becomes very difficult for us after one point of time. Usually we buy the books. Sometimes we also visit the market where we get hundreds of publications and things like that. We get it from the market, and then we try to give the best out of these books. So what is the speciality of Little Beez publication is basically not just giving the books, also as to how to implement them effectively inside the classroom on a month-on-month basis is much more important. And that is what we are specialized in. We have trained close to more than 8,000 teachers. Now I can say close to around 800, 900 teachers are already on board with our application, which I will be explaining it to you. So this is a brief history of how it has been, and many awards. And even we are very happy to say Little Beez was a first publisher in 2022 to implement national curriculum framework that was launched in 2022. Because most of the materials that we were already following, the same thing, the same guidelines was followed, and it was also inaugurated, launched by the then education minister of Karnataka. So Karnataka became the first one to implement NEP. Sadly, it is they call it as an SCP now, State Education Policy. But when NEP was first implemented by the previous government in 2022, we were the first one to launch these books according to their standards. And these books are now used not only in Karnataka, now it is also used in Maharashtra and Tamil Nadu and Andhra. As of now, hopefully we'll cross more number of states in the coming years also. Next, ma'am. So, what is the normal challenges that most of we teachers that we face inside the what is a normal graduated, your NTT course, or probably I can still say, although NTT is mandatory in most of the preschools to start working, we still personally believe all the people who are having passion for teaching inside all have to get certified. So certificate training. So training is very important. Once you get trained, because we are dealing with very small children, for all the teachers to be trained and certified before we step into the class. So teachers' full potential cannot be also utilized. We have this, thing wherein we start writing in the classwork and homework of every single child. On an average, how many children are there in each classroom? Around in a preschool? 25? 30? What is the highest number here? 40 children? 42? More number of children are there in the classroom than 42? 50. Check. Okay. So there are 52 children in a classroom, and how many teachers are there? One teacher? One teacher, and in some cases we can have one assistant teacher or a helper teacher sometimes, hopefully. Okay, so if at all we have an assistant teacher, it is a luck. Okay, but most of the times these classes are handled by only one teacher in 50 children, and that too in a pre-primary section. I can understand 50 children in a high school, it doesn't matter, or primary school and middle school also can be manageable, but pre-primary school, my ideal number is around 20 to 25, right? So 20-25 children is an ideal number, but sometimes we'll have more number of people that has to handle little bigger number of crowd. So in this time, we have to write classwork and homework on a daily basis for all the children, correct? So take at least 30 seconds or 1 minute for each child. 30 seconds for homework, 30 seconds for classwork, right? So how much time it is being utilized by each one of us as a teacher to write? Let us keep an average of 40 only, no 25, no 52. Let us keep on average 40. So 40 minutes of writing on a daily basis. That is if you are able to complete within 30 seconds, which is very highly unlikely, correct? So say about 1 hour of time is being utilized on a daily basis. And how many hours our preschool will work effectively? 4 hours max, correct? Usually it is little lesser also, 2.5 to 4 hours on an average. So 4 hours, in that 1 hour it will go in just writing only. Correction is we have not taken, settling time we have not taken into consideration. What are we teaching inside the classroom? Out of 365 days that we have got, 2 months is vacation. 1 month is, vacation, winter vacation and all the holidays together. So effectively only 9 months of teaching. Saturday, Sunday you have to forget, right? So Monday to Friday only most of our schools are working. So having this time into consideration, hardly we spend around 130 to 140 days in the whole academic year. Okay, say 150 only. So out of 150, every hour we are wasting 150 into 4 hours on an average, correct? So 150 into 4 is how much? 650? 600, okay. So out of 600, 150 hours is gone in writing the notebooks only. So to improve the efficiency of the teachers, what we have done is, along with our existing textbooks, we have pre-printed these notebooks to be more efficient inside the classroom. Can you please raise the hands who all are using Little Beez for the first time in the crowd today? For the first time you're implementing in this academic year. Okay. So congratulations to all of you. You will be more efficient in the next, this coming academic year. And definitely this time that we spend on writing the notebooks, now it has been pre-printed and then it has been adopted. But this time we are getting has to be utilized in a much better way. That is a whole idea. Just because we are lessening the burden of the teacher of writing in the notebook doesn't mean teacher will not have any other work. Okay? You will have more time in being more creative inside the classroom, in improving the caliber, academic caliber, overall development of the child, of each and every child. So this is the advantages of having, just because, one more example I could say is nowadays we have this artificial intelligence. We all talk about any content we want, we just have to go to, artificial intelligence, get the content ready, right? So just because artificial intelligence and AI tools are there, it doesn't mean the existing jobs are lost. The existing jobs are lost who do not upgrade ourselves, right? So these tools are more like our missions. We have to use these tools to improve our efficiency and to be better inside the classroom. So these Little Beez pre-printed notebooks are just like that. You have to use these tools to be more better inside the classroom, right? So how to become better? There should be a continuous training, right? We always say, if you have a kitchen in the knife, you use it for almost 2 months or 3 months, it'll get little blunt, correct? We have to keep on sharpening it every now and then so that it works efficiently. In the same manner, we have to also train our mind to sharpen continuously. This sharpening is also again provided by Little Beez, the training on a monthly basis. So this training is also being provided. Right, next. So this is the series, we call it as a smart books because anything that is out of the normal, okay, it is like a reborn for the pre-primary syllabus. It reduces a ton of imposition work, having multiple classrooms, and also some of you are having sections. You are having 50 children in each class sometimes, okay, and you have A section and B section. Maybe you have only 25 children in a classroom, you have A, B, C, D sections. And there are different people handling all of them. At the end of the academic year, once they go from LKG to UKG, we find, as a principal or headmisters or coordinators, many of you are here, we find it too much of learning difference between different children inside the classroom. Just because they're from a particular classroom, some children are able to perform better compared to others. The difference might not be much, but it is noticeable. So these differences usually will happen because either the time the teacher is able to spend inside the classroom is very different, and it cannot be the same. Maybe there are around one topic which has been covered in one particular day. Maybe one more teacher takes 2 days to cover the same topic because the children are learning in their own pace. So therefore, these pre-printed notebooks will also help all the teachers to go in the same pace. And if some of them are actually absent on one particular day, that particular page will be still open, empty. They don't have to write it. They can directly go to the second page. So having multiple branches or multiple classrooms inside for each class will be very helpful in terms of using these books. And sometimes even the parents will parents are also wants to go ahead and revise what is being taught inside the classroom on a day-to-day basis, correct? So they will also see what the teacher is writing. For example, there is cursive writing in most of the schools that they start in LKG. When there is cursive writing, many of the teachers themselves are not very perfect with the writing. Even though they are perfect, writing in about 80 books on a daily basis, definitely somewhere or the other, the strokes will be little out of the pace, right? So all these things that parents will notice and they will come back to us. So these things are going to be very helpful in that scenario also. Next one. So this is our pre-primary kit, wherein like, there is no writing part. Pre-primary is 2+ years. Okay, there is no writing part at all here. These are all picture and a lot of activity-based learning. Close to around 200 worksheets are given to be used throughout the year, the activity book. And this is a nursery kit again. So English, Maths, and EVS. For every topic, there is a relevant writing part also. How much is required? Only so much of writing is there. We will not make them write an imposition. Only 2 lines, sometimes 3 lines, depending upon their level of learning. Next. This is the LKG kit. And this is the UKG kit. So in LKG, we implement one language because NEP, new rule is there. Language implementation becomes very important. So we introduce one regional language. If we are in Karnataka, so Kannada. If we are in northern states, it is Hindi. So depending upon it. And in UKG, we introduce the second language also. Second language is usually Hindi, right? So that subject is also being introduced in the UKG class. These are some of the add-ons additionally, like schools can actually take. But I'm just showing assessment cards also there in detail. Very beautiful. Yes, ma'am. LKG. LKG slide. Yeah. I'll give you the list, actually. I'll give you the list. Next. So, how is all these things that I have told you, how it can be implemented very efficiently is basically we have an application that we built only for this purpose. And there is something called Student Academic Tracker that we also do. Student Academic Tracker is, all of us are doing this report cards that we are writing. We conduct, 2 terms exams. Before these 2 terms of exams, we have revision test sheets also. So all this material that usually kills a lot of time, okay, it has been pre-prepared and then shared it with you. The examination sheets and also the revision test sheets. Even those sheets will be shared with you according to the month-wise. And lesson plans on a monthly basis is also shared so that this whole burden of reinventing the wheel. This wheel is already invented 20 years, many decades ago. The same wheel every day, each and every teacher is reinventing to do the same thing. So this repeated task is what we are simplifying. You can work more efficiently inside the classroom. Okay, so this is the academic training, annual curriculum, lesson plans, teacher training on a monthly basis, day-wise planning. All these things, whatever is being told, is simplified into one application wherein all the class recordings also will be shared with you. I'll show you one small video wherein there is no voice. I'll do the voiceover. Okay, this is how the app is going to look like, okay, once you log in. So on the bottom, you have this profile and make it full screen if possible. So in the bottom, there is one profile and all, okay? Yeah. So once you click on profile, you go here. So I have registered myself as a UKG teacher. I click on UKG teacher. Here on the top, we can find this UKG teachers. There is a band also, correct? Overview, attendance, assignments, and such things. You scroll on top to the extreme most right. We find the study material. The study material is for the teachers. Okay? Here you find the teacher's manual for English, EVS, Maths, and all those things. And also the academic planner. This whole year, on a monthly basis, what all topics to be covered. So all this has been given to you on the application only. It becomes very easy. This is the live classes recording section, wherein whenever the class happens, we keep the recording over here also. Next is the video section. If you can see, you have a lot of storytelling, rhymes, and all those things. These rhymes and storytelling, we have come with a very different approach. We don't have any, we have very few, but most of the British rhymes has been, removed. So all those recordings will be given there. These are the announcements. And attendance. Attendance for attending the live classes. This also is very important. At least 80% all of you are supposed to achieve. And this is the overview of what all things is there for UKG teachers. And in the last, once you come here in the bottom, there is an chat option right next. Here there is a group called UKG teachers. You just click on UKG teachers and you can ask your doubts in that particular place. So we are providing this online, live recorded classes where it is interactive in nature. Then we post these videos. Even after both of these things, you still have any questions, you can go ahead and ask in that particular chat box also. So our trainers will instantly reply to you as early as possible. So this is the overall application, how it is being built, which we feel is going to improvise the ability of the teachers to be much more efficient in each and every classroom, right? So what is the philosophy behind it? It will be covered by our faculty, Kiran ma'am will be talking to you more about what is the philosophy behind all of these things. Thank you so much. Yeah. So attendance, don't think it is a daily attendance. Okay, it is monthly 1 day. Last Saturday or Friday, we will give you the timetable much more in advance. Okay? According to that timetable, in your convenience, you can attend these classes, basically to be prepared for the next academic month. If at all we are in the month of June, for July, we'll be training you. So, for example, for existing students here, next month is June, starting of the new academic year, starting of the new academic month, right? So for that training, it will happen on 27th, that is on Monday. Maybe all of your schools have started what to do and all those things. We are having it in the second half, 2 to 5 o'clock. So 2 to 5 o'clock, the training will be there. All of you will attend once. You will get a clear idea as to how we can go about. Right? Now Okay. So a small change. Now we'll have a phonics session, phonic revision. Most of you are already trained in phonics, but Sahana ma'am will be taking over the phonics session right now. Ma'am.
Hello, everybody. A very good afternoon. I'm Sahana Prasad. I'm associated with NICC since 17 years plus years till date. I'm a preschool teacher and as well as a phonic educator also. Okay? Many of you know me, I feel. Yeah? You've already given your ears to me. So this will be a phonic revision session. Those who are not aware of also can just go into it. Okay? So as you all know, reading is a basic life skill. Do you feel so? Why do you feel reading is important? Is reading important? Writing? Yes, why? Okay. Let me tell you, without learning to read or write, we are never called an educated person, right? So it becomes a basic life skill of us. So where this world is full of highly literacy,
and the parent expects that the child learns the words or read the words in the very initial stages, which is very difficult to happen. Do you agree with me? Yes, in the very initial stage, like maybe it's play home or nursery, the parent expects that the child talks in English, or immediately after play home he comes to nursery, and the parent will think that he's pro in English, he should read away the English books right away, isn't it? Which is not at all possible in a speed manner, okay? And when we learned in our childhood, did we learn phonics? No. But why it came into English is, it is very effective. After research, it has been worked in many schools, and it's not taken just like that to adjust ourselves to, okay, phonics has come, we'll teach the kids. It's not that way. It's been worked in many schools, and it has few major results wherein the children and the schools and the education society accepted teaching phonics is really effective method to get into English reading and writing. Do you agree with me? Yes? So how many of you are aware of phonics? Oh, wow. Many hands. Lovely. So just it will be a revision. We'll go and just I'll tell you how to stress on the sound. And when we as a teachers, when we are teaching our kids, the phonic sound should be perfect. And each and every letter has a sound, an action, and a song involved. And to tell you, each and every letter has a story also. Yeah? And if I tell 26 stories, maybe you'll all be feeling hungry. I'll just give a glimpse of one letter. Let me tell you about letter A. Okay? Annie and Adam were brother and sister, and they wanted to go to a picnic. And they packed their sandwiches and cookies and were off to the picnic. After playing in the picnic, they wanted to sit and eat. They laid a mat and started eating their sandwiches and cookies. Suddenly, Annie told, ants on my arms. When they checked, they had laid their mat on an ant's nest. Okay? So they just didn't disturb the ants, they just laid the mat across in some other place and enjoyed the picnic. The child will catch up the sound? Exactly. The child will catch up the sound, and forget about the story, Annie, Adam, sandwiches, cookies, they are nothing. That is the motto of phonics. Okay? That's how you bring in sound into the class. And when you start teaching phonics, in the class I'm telling, not for you, you all know what is phonics. But the child doesn't know what is phonics, right? So how will you tell it is a sound? Actually, what is phonics? It's the sound of the letter, by which phonics believes that the sound should be taught first and then related to the name of the letter. Okay? It's really effective. Yes. To do the actions, I feel this is better. Yes. So, okay. Where were we? Ants. No, when you want to introduce a sound in the class, just not that you're entering the class and you're telling, okay, we are learning phonics today, come on, do all of you, Will the child understand what you're going about? They don't know what is sound, they don't know what is phonic, isn't it? So first you will talk to them and you will make them know what does the sound mean. Okay, you can make some sound and ask them to repeat after you, or you can take some animal examples. For example, all of you know a doggy. Who has doggy at home? Okay, can we make a doggy sound? Come on, all of you imitate. Bow, woo, woo, woo. Okay, that is a sound. That's how child understands that it's a sound. Okay, the child doesn't know what is the sound at all also, because it's very tiny and we are working with preschoolers, isn't it? So that's how you'll bring in sound in your class and make so many animal sounds which are very common, like cat, dog, like amba for cow, whatever it is. Then later on, you will show the letter A and then tell how to sound the letter. That is A. Then the child will relate that the cow sound is amba and the A sound is very good. Isn't it easy like that? Yes? Wow. Okay. So, shall we move ahead in our phonic journey now? Ready, all of you? Though you can't stand up there, I think you can definitely move your hands and body sitting in your places to do the actions. Okay? Don't sit idle. Keep your phones away and do the actions. And I will not leave you if you don't repeat after me. Okay? Yes. Shall we go ahead? Yes. The very first letter is A. As I told you, first we will be introducing the letter as A only. We are not teaching it as A. Then we will relate that A sound comes through this letter. Okay? So firstly we are introducing A, and as I told you, what all it has? Story, sound, action, and song. With these many effective methods, somewhere the other, the child will catch up the sound. Either in the story, or in the song, or in the action, however. Okay? So that's the method we go on. And you bring so many objects in the magic box, show it to your kids. And when you show the object, already you have told the sound of A. For example, I'm telling one letter only. When you tell A, when you show an aeroplane, then the child should not say directly aeroplane. He should definitely say aeroplane, apple, or aeroplane, apple, like that. It just goes on. Okay? So, and when I tell you sounds or actions, each and every letter has a particular sound, and the sound should be, you should be confident with that sound when you're teaching the kid. Okay? And if you are only not confident with your sound and you teach it the wrong way, the child carries it for the whole year, maybe for the whole lifetime. Even if somebody wants to correct them also, they can't correct them, and they will tell, my ma'am has told this sound is this only. And you are wrong, mama, you are wrong, papa, or any neighbor also. Okay? So be confident and be thorough with the sound and action before teaching your kids. Shall we start now? Yes. And sorry, when you're showing the action, use the mirror wave method. Okay? If you want the child to use right hand, then you will be showing your left hand. And it's not easy. And even while writing A also, whatever. If you write to yourself, the child is seeing the other way around. And the child will concentrate on your writing only. So, how you will write? Okay? Mirror writing is not easy. You have to practice it. Okay? Yes. Ants on my arms. Ants on my arms. Ants on my arms. They're causing me alarm. Come on. Lovely. Next letter is B. And the sound is B. And the action is as if you're hitting a ball with your hand back. Okay? Like this. That is the action with sound B. Okay? Bring your bat and bring your ball. B. B. Bring your bat and bring your ball to the park to play. Come on. Lovely. Next it is C. And C sound is K. Okay? And as you all know, actual phonic song, it connects with castanets. Do our children know what are castanets? No. So when we use castanets, the child will not understand what is castanets. We never use in our India at least. Yeah? Even now, anybody knows what is castanets? Narayana, Narayana. Now you got it? Those are castanets. Okay? But even children don't know who is Narayana also. What to do then? So, we have changed in our Little Beez textbook that as cameras. Okay? So, camera every child knows. Now, to each and every born child also knows, because as soon as the child is born, we'll be taking the photos. Camera up, tuck, 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 tuck. Okay? Okay. So that's why we have changed it as cameras. Actually, for casters, this is the action. One hand above the other. But for us, we'll do it this way. The action is same, but we are just shifting the hand. Okay? Yes. We are clicking camera, ka-ka-ka. We are clicking camera, ka-ka-ka. We are clicking camera, clicking camera. We are clicking camera, ka-ka-ka. Come on. Lovely. Next it is D. D sound is D. And you'll put your index finger right in front of your chest and do the drum beating. Okay? Not somewhere here, somewhere here, somewhere here. That is not a drum beating. It should be perfect right in front of your chest and you will do this. Yeah? That is drum beating. See me play on my drums. Playing drums is lots of fun with the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. See me play up on my drums. Come on. Louder. With the da-da-da-da-da. See me play up on my drums. Yes. Next it is E. As I told you, E is a confusing sound and many teachers don't know E sound. E sound is nothing but simply as we pronounce letter A. Okay? That is the sound. E means A. That's all. That's how English is. Relating the letters and confusing us. Okay? So, but we have to learn it. E sound is A. So, it's very simple to remember at least. Yeah? And the action goes this way. E, A. Eggs in the pan, eggs in the pan, eggs in the pan, crack the egg like this, Come on. Lovely. Now it is F. And F sound is? It's not fur. Okay? It's just it's not fur, it is and the action is got it? Don't ever say it is fur. But we all related to fur only when we learnt English words. Okay? But now it is my friends and I went to the beach with my floating fish. It got a hole, the air came out. Got it? Yes, come on. Very good. Are you hungry? The voice is not at all louder. Just after this, we are going to hog, okay? So be louder now. After F, G. G sound is G. And the action is a stern hand movement. Let me be clear. Not like this. Okay? Stern hand movement. G, 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 G. Okay? The water gurgles down the drain. The water gurgles down the drain. The water gurgles down the drain with a g, 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 g. Okay? Yes. With a lovely. Next it is H and it is not H. Okay? Only the sound is H, but the letter is pronounced as H. And the sound is H. You'll place your palm right in front of your mouth and feel the air on your palm and take out the H sound. That is the sound. H. H. And not just like that. I'm wearing heel. Let me remove. You have to hop. Ha, ha, okay? I like to hop, 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 up and down. I like to hop, hop, hop all around. I like to hop, hop, hop up and down. Ha, 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 ha. 5 times, okay? Got it? No sitting and doing hopping, hopping, hopping. The child will know what is hopping only. You should really hop. And hop is not with your both the feet. It is with one foot. One foot. One foot is up. Okay? That's how you'll hop. Any teacher, get up, hop, and then sing the song. Okay? Come on, go ahead. Very good. Next it is I. I sound is E. As I told you, E is A and I is E. Okay? So remember like that. I sound is E. So remember like that. It's very easy when you teach somebody also. You can conclude that it is E only. And it is not E. It is just a cut short E. Okay? Yes. And the action is you'll wiggle your fingers across your nose with both the hands. This is the action. E. Though it looks funny, that is the action. Inky the mouse is my pet. She spilled the ink and got wet. The ink is spread all over the desk. E, 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 ink is wet. Got it? By this action, definitely once you do this, the child will say E. Okay? Yes, come on, sing. Very good. Next it is J. J sound is J. And for that you have to spread your hands and move your body. Okay, you just wobble like a jelly. That is the action. Yes. Jelly and jam, jiggling on the plate. Oh, what will I eat with it? Ja, 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 ja. Come on, wobble on your seats only. Lovely. Next it is L. L sound is? Sorry, K. Sorry. It's K. Actually, in phonics, C and K are together. And always the song is together, that is C and K together, it is K sound. That's why I skipped it. Let us do it again. Let it is K. Let a K sound also same as C sound only, that is K. And the action is also same across your eyes. Okay? Yes. Kites are flying in the sky, ka ka ka. Kites are flying in the sky, ka ka ka. Kites are flying in the sky. Flying in the sky, kites are flying in the sky, ka ka ka. Yes. Flying in the sky, kites are flying in the sky. Very good. Now coming back to L. Okay? L sound is L and it is not L. Okay, it is not L, it is L. Touch your tongue to the upper part of your mouth and then you'll get the sound. L. And the action is, take a lollipop are you noticing I'm using only my left hand. I'm used to that, teaching my kids like that. Okay? So, lick a lollipop. We lick a lollipop. We lick a lollipop. We lick a lollipop. Yes. Lovely. Next it is M. M sound is not ma. It is rub your tummy. Not like this. Eyebrows up. Expression, that is the action. Okay? Yes, let's do that. The mom and the dad make many meals. The mom and the dad make many meals for their hungry children. Come on. I can't see your eyebrows, but still, lift it. Yes. Now coming to letter N. And N sound is also not na. It is n. That is the sound. And you spread your arms and move like an aeroplane. That is action. Not sitting and moving, okay? Here, okay, not in the class. Yes. Hear the aeroplane. Hear the aeroplane. Hear the aeroplane. Making lots of noise. Come on. Lovely. Next it is O. O sound is A. Okay? And the action is you're switching the switch on, off, on, and not like this. Where is the switch here? Let your hand come above and do the action nicely, and you're showing. Press on, off, on, not like this, what you're drawing or switching it off, you'll not know. So be specific in your actions. Okay? Now it's dark, the light goes on. Time to bed, the light goes off. Come on. Very good. Next, P. For P, sound is P. Take your index finger, place it in front of your mouth and take out the sound P. You'll feel the air. That is the sound. P. Puff out the candles on the pink pig cake. That is the sentence. But it goes fast, so I told it slowly once. Okay? Puff out the candles on the pink pig cake. Puff, 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 puff. Puff out the candles on the pink pig cake. Puff, puff, puff. Yes. Next it is Q. Q sound is qua. Qua. For that, when we write also, Q and U always comes together, and you can tell children that Q is very scared and very shy. He never goes alone. He always needs the company of you. So always Q and U go together, but U is bindas. He goes anywhere and he accompanies Q also. Okay? That's how you will tell children. Q and U together is qua. But while introducing the sound, you need not bring U there. I am telling for your knowledge. Okay? When you want to really read some word, you can tell the children in this way. Okay? Yeah. The duck in the pond quacks, quack, quack, quack. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, quack, quack. The duck in the pond quacks, quack, quack, quack. All around the pond. Very good. Next it is R. R sound. It is not drr, it is not rrr, okay? This R doesn't have any sound. It's just, when we pronounce mother, father, can you listen to the R sound? No, it is there but, okay? It is there, but how will it sound? That is the sound. Okay, we never say mother, father. Okay, it sounds so awkward, isn't it? But we pronounce it nice way, but we don't know why. Because R doesn't have a proper sound. Okay, for that, you have to bite your teeth together. And don't make it apart. Keep it tight and try to take out the R sound, shaking your head vigorously. That is the sound. Did you get drr? Okay? So, bite your teeth and shake your head vigorously, taking out the R sound. That is the sound. Okay? See my puppy rip the rag. See my puppy rip the rag when he pulls so hard. I can't see any face shaking. Lovely. Next. S. S sound is S. You'll move your hand like a snake. S. The snake is in the grass. The snake is in the grass. S. S. The snake is in the grass. Okay? Yes. Lovely. Next it is T. T sound is T. Yeah, commonly. Normal sound which we learnt also. T is T. And you have to move your head side to side. T, 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 T. That is the sound. Okay? When I watch the tennis game, ta ta ta, ta ta ta. When I watch the tennis game, my head goes back and forth. Lovely. Next it is U. U sound is and the action is as if you are pretending to open a umbrella. Umbrella. Okay? Umbrella. That's how the song starts also. Up go umbrellas. Up go umbrellas. Up go umbrellas. When it starts to rain. When you're saying that umbrellas, don't stress on that umbrellas, okay? It should be a quick say, that is umbrellas, umbrellas. Try. Yes. Now try it once more. Lovely. Next it is V. Sound of V? No, it is not V. Okay? You put your teeth on your lower lips. And now, without separating it, try to take out the sound V. Will V come? It's coming, then you're cheating. Okay? Put your teeth on your lower lips and try to take out the sound V. That is the correct sound. Okay? When we try to read words, it's was. Try. When you're trying, you can see that your teeth is touching your lower lips. Okay? Come on, do. Wa. Wa. I see the clouds moving. Wa, wa, wa. I see the kites flying. Wa, wa, wa. I see the trees bending. Wa, wa, wa. The wind is blowing strong. Okay? Yes, come on. Let me tell you. Clouds, kites, trees. Order. Come on. Blowing strong. Lovely. Next. X. X sound goes this way, K and S pronounced together, and sir is heard more, K is in your mouth only. That is the sound. Ks. You can hear me S, but I'm telling K also. That is the sound. Ks, ks. That is the sound of X. And the action is as if you're clicking a camera. Yes? Ks, ks. Take an X-ray. Ks, ks. Take an X-ray. Ks, ks. Take an X-ray. X-ray of my hand. Yes. Ks. Stop. First is the sound. Ready? 1, 2, 3, start. Lovely. Next it is Y. Y sound is ya. And it should be the strong ya when you achieve something. At ya. I got it. Yeah, that is a sound, not ya. Why ya? That is not the sound. Y sound is ya. Stress on that ya. Okay? But the action is not this. Yeah? The action is this. You're eating your yogurt. Okay? Yes. I like to eat yogurt and bananas. I like to eat yogurt and bananas. I like to eat yogurt and bananas. Yum. Yum. Yes, come on. Lovely. Now coming to the last letter. Okay, that is Z. And the Z sound is not Z, it is Z. It is not za, z, zoo. Okay, it's just Z. And you will stick your arms to your body and only this part is coming out. Yeah, this is the position and you'll flitter it like this. Z, as a bee buzzes. That is the right sound and this is the right action. Got it? And when you're going to put the or the, how will you put it? Yes. When do you pronounce the? The is for a word which is starting with the consonant. And the is the word used when your word is used before a word which is starting with the vowel. Okay? And when we're telling, hear the aeroplanes, wrong. Hear the aeroplanes, got it? So the song has that, so I'm telling you. You should be knowing where to use the, where to use the. When is it the? When it is the? Lovely, my teachers. Okay, now, this one. This is zzz. Did you ever hear a bee buzz? A bee buzz, a bee buzz. Did you ever hear a bee buzz? Zzz, like this. Zzz, like this. Come on. Lovely. So now you know all the phonic sound, song and action. You'll not go wrong anywhere, isn't it? First confusing sound is E. E sound is? I sound is? Very good. You got it. Okay? Now, when you want to implement this, you should be at least thorough. Now, we are not going to sing a song, no pause. We are going to do it together, only telling the letter name, sound and doing the action. That's all. Shall we go ahead? All of us together, not me afterwards repeating, nothing like that. We'll do it together. Okay? Yes. A, B, B, C, K, D, D, E, A, F, no F. Just now I told you, it is G, G, H, H. You saw my left? Not like this, H, H. I, E, J, J, K, K, L, L, M, M, N, N, O, 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 P, P, Q, Q, R, R, S, S, T, 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 U, V, V, W, W, X, X, Y, Y, Z, Z. Okay? Yes. Now, after introducing a sound in your class, for example, you're not going to teach like me A to Z all together. It is so confusing. And we never do that also, isn't it? When we teach one sound at a time in your classroom, and for example, I'm telling you, if you're teaching S sound today, so after learning the sound, you will test the kid by showing some pictures. For example, sun, bus, okay, ant, and moon. Okay? So you'll show these pictures and you will tell what the picture is and tell the child to recognize where the S sound he can hear. Can you hear S in sun? Yes. Can you hear S sound in ant? No. That's how you'll be focusing on the sound when you implement in your class. Okay? Shall we do a small activity now? Yes. When I say jolly, you'll be clapping your hands. Okay? When I say phonics, raise your hands. When I say sound, put it on your lap. Okay? Jolly, phonics, sound, jolly, phonics, sound, jolly, sound, 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 phonics, phonics, sound, sound, phonics, jolly, 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 jolly. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Did you all enjoy? Yes. What a great energy, right? Yes. You all should have that energy by end of the session. Yes? Louder, come on. Yes. Very good, very good.
This energy has to be there for the whole year, okay? Not only end of the session, but the whole year. Yes. So to power pack you with energy, are you all hungry? Are you hungry? Yes. So can we go take a half an hour break and finish our lunch quick and come? Only half an hour, huh? So at 2:15 we'll be back here. Okay? Yes.
your lunch? Hope all of you had lunch. All of you are energized? Okay, good to know. All of you are in the, all your friends have come, returned or not yet? It doesn't look like. Oh, it's our pleasure, ma'am. Thank you. So one more thing before we start the next session. We have our esteemed guest who will be taking care of the next 1.5 hour session. So before we begin, let me also tell for the people who have taken up the Little Beez publication and all, we know it is very important skill every teacher needs to have, right? Very good communication, very good handwriting. So these are the two skills that every teacher is required to have. Therefore, what we are all workshops in the after school hour basis, right? So we have this poster which is put up here. We have this effective spoken English skills. Okay, it starts from May 27th onwards. That is Monday. May 27th onwards. The timing is 2 o'clock. Okay, afternoon 2 o'clock to 3:30. 1.5 hour session. It's not much. So all of you can attend this training workshop just by registering here. This is going to be an online training. So from the comfort of your houses you can do. And for this 1 month, there is also some material. And the second program is a handwriting skills. Handwriting skills will be from June 17 to 21st onwards. These are the 4 days. And the same timing, 2 to 3:30 p.m. There will be around 15 sessions of spoken English and 5 sessions of handwriting. For all these things, we also supply the materials to you. Okay? So the materials, after we supply, basically the postage for us to send it to your house or your respective schools, it is 50 rupees. That is what we are going to charge for all the Little Beez subscribers. All right? So if anybody is interested, can take up this close to 20 days of session, which is split over 4 weeks of time. Monday to Friday. It starts from May 27th up to 21st of June. Having very effective communication inside the classroom and having very good handwriting when you're writing on the blackboard or on the in the handwriting, the cursive writing. How many of you have learned cursive writing in your childhood? Good. Very nice. I can see 50% easily. So how many of you have not?
Our books. It is not a compulsion that you. Whosoever has taken the whole kit. Training every month, that is. Okay, but if you.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a delightful lunch and are ready for more enriching session, right? Louder, you all had food. Very good. So it's my pleasure to introduce our esteemed guest, Mistress Padmashri Raghu. With a profound passion for education and professional growth, she has dedicated her career to molding young minds and adding immense value to every workplace she has been part of. She has a rich and diverse work experience spanning over 2 decades. Her achievements are noteworthy. She was honored by the NRI Vyasya Association for volunteer service in matrimony, ranked among the top 10 participants in the Teachers' Chef competition organized by IIHM Bangalore in 2017, awarded Sadakiyarige Sanmana for social service by Smriti Sadhana in 2021, and received the Best Alumni Excellence Award from NIECCE in 2023 for her commitment to preschool education for 25 years. Please join me in welcoming on stage Mistress Padmashri Raghu, a dedicated educator and a remarkable leader in the field of preschool education. And I request Sumana ma'am to bring the bouquet and Kirtis sir to present to the
How many of you are here by choice? Great. How many of you are here by force? How many of you are here because there was no option? Can you rethink? Right? So, all of us are here not by choice. Either we are by here by because there was no option. Okay, graduation ಮುಗಿಸಿದ್ಯಾ, ಮನೇಲಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ಹೊರಗಡೆನೂ ನೋಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ನಿಮಗೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಬೇಕು, ಟೀಚಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡು. Isn't that? Okay, preschool teacher-ಆ ಆಯ ಕೆಲಸನಾ? People don't understand shaping young minds, giving them the comfort of the house, being a second mother to them makes a lot of difference. How many of you agree with me? Great. So, before we step into the session, let me talk about myself. I've heard by a great person saying, edification is important. Now, Kirti sir told he's proud to have because I was a student from the same institute. So I'm a product of the same institute, I can say. I'm proudly saying that. The day I was a student there, watching a seminar, a success workshop like you people, today I am a guest, being invited here. It's definitely a privilege, definitely an honor. So when did I begin? I began somewhere. Okay, even before I could complete my course, Sampath sir said, ma'am, are you willing to join us as a lecturer next session? It was a privilege indeed. So why? Why teaching? As I said, it is something, it's a package of passion, compassion, and your dedication. We spend most of our hours with the little ones more than a family, right? How many of you miss your babies during the summer vacations? How many of you are looking forward to go back and meet their smiley little faces, hug them hard, right? Okay. So, being into preschool, inspiring others to take up preschool teaching is definitely a passion. And your passion should be seen, should be shown, should be also influencing others to take a preschool education, right? Okay, and now Sampath sir said, ma'am, nimdu one session beku namge. 3 minutes before he had approached me saying, 1 hour spend madi ma'am time. No sir, my school has already begun. 1 hour sir. So they planned up such a way that I don't have to take a holiday, and they have given me a session in the afternoon. I said, no sir, after lunch they'll all be drowsy. And in an AC hall, I can understand, after heavy lunch, they'll all doze off. He said, no ma'am, they're all alert. If you want, you can try. Shall we try? Shall we? Shall we? So here, today you all are my students. I'm your teacher for 1 hour only. Okay? How many of you have learned ABCD? Wow. How many of you have learned abacad? Just now ma'am has already taught you, right? Okay. Let us have one quick warm-up session just to see how energetic you all are and how much of your presence is here, right? Okay. The activity goes this way. You all know our names. You know your name? You know the first letter of your name? Oh, great. Okay. I request 5 of you from the crowd, 5 volunteers, please, here. Any 5 volunteers? Quickly. By the count of 10, I want 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I asked for 5 and I got more. Did you see? Did you see the funda? You ask and the universe will bless you with more. Got it? You always need to send those positive vibrations to the universe and it will get manifested. Right? Shall we all be positive to multiply our community flock? Yes? The preschool stock? Yes? Okay. What do we do as soon as a teacher enters into the classroom? But you all didn't wish me. Stand up, please. Sorry, please don't be seated. This is an activity. Now, you all will be standing until I say or take the name. Now the task is, we will check if their teachers have taught them ABCD the right way. Shall we? Now I'm going to say start and I'm going to say stop. Okay? They'll continue with A, B, C, D, E, F and so on without a stop, without a break. When I say stop, there is some letter where they are going to stop, right? And everybody here in the hall whose name begins with that letter are out of the game, right? You got the game? Shall we? Are you all excited? That's the spirit. Okay, start.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
All the people here whose name begins with G, please be seated. None of them? Oh, thank you.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O.
O? Anybody O? Okay, thank you.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R.
R. Anybody from R here? Please be seated.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S.
S. Anybody here? Please be seated.
Sure.
A, B, C, D.
D. Okay, we'll change the rules of the game. Anybody, all the names beginning from A, B, C, D, please be seated.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I.
All those names until I can be seated.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V.
V till A, B, A to V can be seated. There are some still standing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Wow, clap for them. They are the winners of the game. So what did you all observe? Did I use any props? Did I call you all here? Did I come and engage myself there? But I could engage the whole crowd just with one small, simple, silly game, right?
Hello.
The same thing applies with the children. They're just silly, so innocent. Be connected, be involved. You will see them doing magic, miracles. You can only feel, you can sense, you can feel that spirit only when you connect to them. So be connected. Will you? Here I begin my session. Yeah, I was talking about edification. Now, you should know, other 1.5 hours, should I listen to this lady or her bullshit, right? How will you know whether you have to pay attention? Only and unless if you know that every word what I speak or everything what I share is an added advantage to you, you'll be attentive, right? Same thing applies to all the teachers in the classroom. You should edify yourself. You don't have to scream to tell them to keep quiet. You have to make them feel valued. Got it? So we'll do that. And there is one more small activity. We'll do it later. Next slide, please. So today I'll be touching upon classroom management, effective communication, and emotional well-being of students. How important is it? Okay. So at the end, 5-minute question sessions will be there. You can keep your questions for the end. What is classroom management? The process teachers use to run the classes smoothly without disrupting the delivery of the lessons and taking care of the emotional well-being of the students. How many of you agree with this? Right? When we say classroom management, only keeping the children quiet and just delivering your lessons for half an hour or 40 minutes, what is given, is that the only thing teachers have to do? We need to keep in mind the emotional well-being of children. It might have been a bad day for the child. He might have had a bad day at home. He might have had a bad day at school or in the bus. How do we know about it? Definitely will not know about it. So it's important. Taking classes is important, as well as taking the emotional well-being of a child, right? Okay, next slide, please. Okay, now when it's coming to classroom management, we have these 4 structures. One is authoritarian, authoritative, permissive, and indulgent. When you say authoritative, What is it? The Hitler rule. When I'm here, you better be quiet. Okay? So how many of us, we can reflect ourselves in this, right? Which are the 4 ones? To which group do I belong to? Are my classes authoritative? Are my classes authoritarian? Or my classes permissive? Or my classes indulgent? Which, according to you, now I'm going to call out the version by version. I want you all to show with the raise of your hands which one you feel is more appropriate to the classroom scenario. The first one, authoritarian. Raise of hands. One person there at the end. Ma'am, can you tell me why do you think it's important to have an authoritarian? Can one of you pass the mic, please? One at the last. Authoritarian. Yes, ma'am. Can you tell me your name, school you're coming from, and why do you think authoritarian is the best thing? Yes, ma'am. Your name, please. Only one person here feels being authoritarian in the class will work in the classroom scenario. I just want to take her inputs.
Hello, ma'am. I'm Sangeeta Patil.
Welcome.
Thank you, ma'am. Not always, but sometimes I feel it works.
Okay.
Because sometimes, children, I should not say, sometimes they behave stubborn. In that time, I'll be very strict with the children. Sometimes, not always.
Okay. So, as a teacher, will you like being submissive to your peers, colleagues, or your higher officials, or the management, if they're authoritarian, and they don't just delegate the work without being compassionate?
Not at all.
So same applies to the children.
Yeah.
Okay. So not at times, never is it a good option.
Yeah.
Okay. Please make sure that you're not authoritarian in the classes. Thank you so much. Next comes authoritative. What is authoritative here? Being structured with your lessons, with your classes, and what are the expectations? Before I began my class, I said, what do I expect from you? What did I expect from you all? Your attention, your being alert on this, being involved, being here, being present here, right? So this is the expectation what we need to set in the classroom before we begin the classroom. So by the end of the session, I think you will be knowing what is that I expected of you, right? Same thing applies to your classes too. Set your expectations at the beginning. Tell them this is what you expect of the class, right? And then warmth and support. Now, if a child is feeling uncomfortable and doesn't want to share with you the things what he or she is uncomfortable with, then what is going to happen? The child is definitely not going to be attentive in the class. When the child is not attentive in the class, he is definitely disrupting the class. And will he disrupt alone himself? They have a gang, no? Monkey gang. Definitely. They definitely will inspire and influence their peer group. And that is what is going to happen. You will land up in a disruptive class completely. So extend your warmth, check whether they are comfortable, check where they are going wrong, check what is causing discomfort. The work becomes easy to you, right? Okay. The next is permissive. ನೀನೇನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊ ನಂಗೆ ಪಾಠ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ. Right? There are some children who are throwing on the rockets, sometimes comments, sometimes anything else also. but it's your duty just to do your lessons and just move out. Ma'am, ಏನು ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ ಬಿಡು, ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೂ ಅಂತಾರೆ. That is not the ideology which you need to set for yourself, right? It is you who is going to create what impact you should have on that person, right? So it's very important to be authoritative, not the authoritarian, nor the permissive. What is the next one? Indulgent. Student relationship, enforcing rules. This is also okay sometimes, but the best is the second one, authoritative, right? Any questions here? Keep it for the last. Next slide, please. So alphabet game, I had planned for the between one. We've already done with it. Okay, next one. Okay, the rules what you need to follow in the class. Be prompt. When I say be prompt, what does that mean? I'm walking through the corridor. I meet a colleague. I just wanted to say her saree is looking beautiful. I stop for a minute. It's okay. Children are waiting. Is that right on my part? We are setting the models, the right examples for our students. We need to be what we want them to be. We are their role models, right? How many of you, with the raise of hands, can tell me you are here teachers today because you saw one of the teacher during your times, got inspired by them, and you're a teacher today? How many? 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow, great. At least 25%. That is what we are. The first role models, parents. The second role models, we are the heroines of our class, right? So get dressed up well, be attentive, be prompt, right? Next, be prepared. Now, when Kirtish sir said, ma'am, you have 1 hour session. Then he said, if you want, you have a slide presentation. I said, no, sir, I have no time for slide presentation. But no. Then I think the slide presentation, I did it at late night, 2 o'clock, because I had to come here. So you need to be prepared perfectly for the subject, and you need to have a command over the subject, whatever it is. It can be a ABCD also. But you should definitely be prepared 1 day before what you are going to deliver in your class. Say, suppose you are spending half an hour for English, half an hour for EVS, half an hour for number work, half an hour for story time, no matter what. Even what story you are going to tell, what are the questions you are going to ask at the end of the story, you need to be prepared. Don't take anything light saying it's a light subject. Light, core subject, whatever, graded subject, be prepared for your subject. That is the secret. Next comes, be productive. What do you mean by productive? Keep making money every minute, right? Yeah, why not? Talent is yours. Multiply as a number of times you can. Keep adding on. Now, we use a kitchen at home. Do we use the same kitchen for years together? Do we sharpen it? We don't sharpen? Don't we sharpen this? Either we sharpen the knife or change the knife, correct? Sharpen? So are our skills. Sharpen it every now and then. How? Take upon certification courses which is relevant to your field, any field which you're in. Now, Kirtish sir was suggesting about some handwriting, then spoken English. Everywhere there is something to learn. You haven't done something? Just go on for it, right? So be productive, be positive, very important, very, very important. Come what may in your life, be positive with it. Wear a smile. Will it cost you anything? Smile now, let me see all your beautiful smiles, right? By the way, have you all brushed your teeth? Then fine. So you need to wear your Colgate smile everywhere. Sorry, it can be close up also, right? You need to wear your smile. Your smile will carry you a long way. And your little ones will understand what mood set you're in with your smile. They understand very well. So just be more conscious and mindful about your gestures, your body language, So that will set for the day, right? Next, be polite. What do you say, be polite? Smile and say, "Een ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀಯಾ?" That is not being polite, right? So your tone, intonation, syntax, the usage of the words, the choice of words, everything matters a lot, right? So be polite. Everybody would have his day or her day. Would we like somebody if they are impolite to us, unkind to us? Have you seen this rages on the streets? One vehicle is overtaking the other, they stand up on for a fight. Somebody hits on someone, they just go on banging, right? So what are we teaching our children, especially the preschoolers? Being compassionate, being affectionate, being friendly, being polite, which is missing in the world today. How many of you agree? Right? How many of you agree that there are instances where just because of not being polite, you would have lost your friendship, relationship, your friends, relation circles, just on that act of cruelty for that moment. So be polite. Okay? The next one, sir. Now here, this is again an activity. Now when I come to say classroom management, they are little babies. You just can't say, "Come on, keep quiet, blah, 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 blah." You just have these one-liners. Let us all try, give them a practice. If you want them to listen to your teacher, for the first few days, put them into the habit. Say, listen to your teacher, and you say, "Hocus pocus." Hocus pocus. Got it? Now you all have to remember this. I'm going to ask you at the last test for you. Hocus pocus. So you teach them in the beginning automatically. As soon as you say, when they are disruptive in the class, "Hocus pocus," they say, "Everybody focus," and they are paying attention to you. The next one, when you want them to raise your hands to speak, hands on the top, hands on the top, hands on the top. Very good. And now, especially when it comes with patience, "Ma'am, ma'am, 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 ma'am." Have you heard? Have you experienced? So if you want them to wait for their turn, you just say, wait for your turn. "Wait, wait. Wait, wait. Wait, wait. Superb. Next, use indoor voices. When you see there's so much of talking and so much of noise, the minute you turn towards writing on the board and the minute you turn back, they're all not away from their places, right? Nobody's on the chairs. Then you just say, "Waterfall, waterfall, waterfall." You don't have to say shh. You elicit answer from them. You ask them to reciprocate. Got it? We ask them to reciprocate and we do not say that. So shall we try out once again everything? Okay, hocus pocus. Hands on the top. Wait, wait. Waterfall. This is the best. So you got it, right? You can create more of such one-liners and teach them and get into the habit of this. So as soon as you start off with the first word, they will continue with the remaining phrases. Got it? So classroom management, you don't have to scream, you don't have to bang your dusters on the table, you don't have to, disturb the classes on the left side and right side of your classrooms, your neighbors. Never ever bang your dusters on the table, please. It's a very bad sign which we are teaching the children how to keep them quiet. Right? Please try all these. Next slide, please. Now, tips to make the classroom work. Keep instructions simple. Now, when I say keep instructions simple, I have seen teachers take your pen, take your book, open this page, write down this with a red crayon, they write down. So many instructions, they're babies. Please keep it simple. Tell one instruction at a time. Don't go beyond 2 simple instructions. Only one simple instruction in a series. Excuse me. Or you can always say 2 simple instructions at a time. Clear? Yes. Next, keep them involved. When I say keep them involved, I could have told ABCD myself, right? I involved some of them from the crowd to keep you involved in what I'm saying. So I can always deliver. For 5 hours, I can stand here and deliver. Will you be able to look at me? I'm looking at so many people, all beautiful faces, but you all have to look only at me. It'll be difficult, isn't it? So keep them involved. Create lesson plans in a constructive mode. When I say constructive mode, what does that mean? When I say constructive mode, the level of advancement from lesson to lesson should be in an increasing order. Okay? Example, just now, ma'am taught you the phonics, right? K, A, R is car, or K, R is car. Come again. K, R is car. But if I teach you K, A, R, what will the child say? Are we saying car? We are saying car. So A-R, E-R, O-R. R, R. Right? So it's different. It should be in a constructive method when you teach the phonics, first the basics, that you're teaching only the sounds of the letters. Second comes coding. What is coding? How did we all learn the spelling of bat? B-A-T, bat, B-A-T, bat, B-A-T, bat, B-A-T, bat. You all remember? 20 times in the class, 20 times at home, 20 times in the tuition, somewhere we would have mugged up. Rote memory it's called as, makhi ka makhi. What do? We mug up a big, huge answer in the exam. That one word is gone. The whole answer is gone, right? So what are we up to? What are we preparing? We are not preparing any, what do you call it as, photocopy machines, right? Just to have the same. We need to prepare in a constructive way where they understand the concept. Now, bat. If the child is learning with the breakup of the sounds, the word buildings becomes easy and they will never memorize any word and they will pay attention and focus on the sounds what you're telling. Got it? So that way, coding, encoding, then comes sentences, then comes phrases, then comes lessons. So this is the way you need to advance your lesson plan in such a way that it is in a constructive mode. Clear? Next. Set rewards and consequences framed by the students. When I say set rewards, we all have a habit of giving stars, right? Preschool especially. Some psychologists say it is good and some say it's not. Why it is not? Because we are triggering their brain to expect for a reward all the time, right? How many of you here say good boy, good girl when they do a good job? Raise your hands. Put your hands down. How many of you say good job done? Good coloring done. Great effort put in. Never use the phrase good boy, good girl, bad boy, bad girl again. Never. You are not respecting the fact of the effort the child is putting in, but you are respecting the child for what he or she is. Right? So always appreciate the effort, appreciate the work, appreciate the skill, appreciate the time. Got it? Yes. The next one, establish routines. When I say establish routines, usually all preschools follow, but again, I'm reiterating the same thing. We start with the prayer, then this subject, then that subject, then the washroom, and then snacks break, and so on, right? that should not change according to your convenience. It should always follow the same, whatever is the routine which they have staggered up to. So please follow that routine. Build healthy student relationships. How a child runs to a mother to convey any discomfort, the child should equally come to a class teacher or a subject teacher. That is the relationship you have to build. Right? You have to build upon that warmth and healthy relationship, which is ideal for the child to explain his discomfort. Next comes positive reinforcement. How many of you send them out of the class? Stand up on the bench, no play area, no chocolate. Somebody's birthday is on, no chocolate. Right? So make sure that you're not taking away their favorite thing from them to punish them or penalize them or to restructure them. The positivity should be there in the reinforcement also. How is that possible? Okay, you have done this today, I appreciate it. Tomorrow you do another page, I will be happy for it. So that is a positive reinforcement. Always appreciate even the slightest of the work they have done. That is always ideal. Next slide, please. Wow. Activity again. I think all are sleeping. Alert. Alert. I want to check. Can I? So here we have 1, 2, 3, and 4 rows. Okay? Now what is cappella music? We are going to have a band of music now here. Do you all want to see? Already? Okay. So I'm going to break this group into 4. This group, this, I mean till the door, and the third one, and the fourth one. Okay? Now, I'm going to say a rhythm. Make yourself comfortable. Keep all your writing tools down, and then just follow my rhythm. And you're going to clap for the rhythm I'm going to tell you. Not you all, not you all, only this group. When I say, you're going to start, right? Are we ready? So the rhythm goes this way. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Shall we? 1 minute. We begin now. Once again. With mine? Okay? No? Once again. 1. 1. 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now, this group, you saw what they did. I'm not going to tell the same. Now you are going to tap your foot. All your footwear in place? Yes. Be careful, you have to walk back home. Okay? Shall we? Only tapping your foot. If you're comfortable. People who have knee pain, please don't do it. Okay? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Super. Now comes to you. No clapping, no tapping. Beatboxing. Shall we? Shall we try? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Superb. Now comes to the last group. Chitke ಹೊಡೆದು ಕರೀತೀರಾ ಯಾರನ್ನಾರನೋ? ಹೊಡೆಯೋಣ ಚಿಟ್ಕೆ? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Shall we all do it together? What are you going to do? 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 Shall we? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Did we create music? When you are in the class, you can use banging on the table also. Right? If you can't do this beatboxing, you can always bang on the table if your management permits you. Right? Good job. Next slide, please. So we are done with the classroom management. So are we on time? Yeah. Okay, done. So the next is effective communication. When we say communication, we say something. The person who's listening to us should also understand the same meaning of what we have communicated to them. You got my point? Yes? So that's called comprehension. Is communication only the key? No, comprehension as well. Why? Because the other person who's listening to you should understand and get the same message. Otherwise, does it serve the purpose? Definitely not. So next slide, please. Now, we are, stakeholders when it comes to the progress of any student. So PTM is the mode where we get to know what the child is at home, right? How many of you agree that children also have two faces? One at school, one at home. You all agree with me? Wow, lovely. Now, children are different when they are with their parents. Children are different when they are with their friends. I told you, monkey gang, right? They get inspired. So, if at all we have to set a good standard PTM where the means of communication is important, how is it possible? So, being a person to convey the message effectively is called effective communication in the preschool standards. Now, to build trust and confidence in the parent, whatever you do, they'll always have problem either with the school or with the teacher. Have you all experienced? Why is that? The main thing is, I am a parent. I am taking my admission, take the admission of my child in your school. I have certain expectations, A, B, C, D. That is my expectations. What is that? Oh, ee school ga hakidini, English matadad barbeku, odad barbeku, 1, 2, 3 bariyad baribeku. So that is what the mentality of the parent is. I need blah, blah, blah. But as a teacher, we know what are the challenges we have to go through to bring your child to that level. Okay? When that challenges has to be met by both sides, irrespective of whether it's a parent or a teacher. Then, how will I know? I have to trust what the message you are conveying it to me. How will that happen? Only when I have the trust that you are a well-wisher of my child. Okay? And whatever you tell, you are telling for the benefit of my child. And whatever you tell, you do not have any personal grudge on me or my child, but you are just giving the academic feedback what I have missed noticing upon. Right? So having that confidence, having that trust, all parents will listen to you for sure. Next comes, prove their child is in the right hands. Same thing. Once they get the confidence that their child is in the right hands, believe me, whatever you convey, they will listen. They will never have any issues with the school nor the teacher. Build that confidence. Next, provide insight in the child's academic journey. Okay, instead of just writing, your child doesn't know how to write numbers. Your child doesn't know how to write letters. Your child doesn't know how to read, how to write. Instead of saying, your child does not know, can we have something really positive way where you can say, he writes, but he struggles to form curves. He knows how to write numbers, but he doesn't know how to write it in sequence. Are you getting the difference? Right? So there's a difference. I think a little more effort from your house, from the comfort of the house, and with the caretakers, the primary caretakers, it will definitely help the child go to greater extent. Sure, which will make the parent feel comfortable, even if you're drawing their insights towards the down towardsness of their child. Okay. Next, to enable a parent to understand the importance of their support at home. ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ಗೂ ಫೀಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ಗೂ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ನಾನು ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಾ? ದಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್. ದೆನ್ ಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಮಗು ಜೊತೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಸೊ what is that we are looking at? The parent involvement. We don't want an academic support. We want the quality time of a parent with the child. So first question, first PTM, your questions should be, how much quality time do you spend with your child in a day? Okay. Second question should be, please keep a track if only the mother comes to the PTM or only the father comes to the PTM or both parents come to the PTM. It makes a difference. You get to know who is looking forward for the progress of the child. The third question, what is that they can do from their house? Give them tips and suggestions which will make effective PTM. First PTM, okay. What is the second PTM? Talk about the social skills. Third PTM, talk about the emotional skills. Fourth PTM, talk about the behavioral skills. Don't always talk about language, homework, classwork, behavior. No. I don't want, as a parent, I don't want to come and listen to your repeated comments. I want to hear something which I don't know about my child. If you have observed, share it. Okay? Very important. What are the things you are sharing in a PTM to make it more effective? There are at times, I'll just take this instance. In our PTMs, all our teachers, my colleagues, all of us dress up very well and come. Okay. My husband teases me. How many of the fathers are going to come only to see you? I said, yeah, that is one of the agenda. We want them to come. Because we have to say what we have to say, right? So, be presentable. Make it a habit that they look forward to meet you in the PTM for the inputs, the insights, the tips, the suggestions you are going to give about their child. Customize every feedback. Don't copy paste all feedbacks, please. Every child should have a customized feedback. Okay, I'm my friend. Both of us have come to PTM. I have told sentence 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another parent, same 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same thing she told to you also. Can't happen, right? Customize every feedback. That will make your PTMs more effective. Next. Next slide, please. Be proactive, be prepared, be open for communication, be welcoming. If at all a parent comes and tells, my son complained about you, ma'am, that you like raised your voice against him also. Be open. We might have done. There's nothing to feel offended about it. Oh, is it, sir? I'm so sorry. I wasn't aware of it. I'll make sure I will not do it again. Be open. Sandwich comments. How many of you do this? All of us? First one line of all good comments. Then something which we have to say very, very, very important. Again, one more polishing comment. It's called as good, bad, good sandwich comments. Because as a parent, if I come, as soon as I come and you bombard with my, he did this, he did that, he broke this, he broke that, he pushed, pinched, I will not like to come. Please tell something good about my child. I would like to hear. I'm a mother, right? Then tell what is the message you want me to convey, right? And then again finish it with a good positive note. The sandwich method. Good, bad, and then good, right? Then comes, be aware of all the concerns of your students. As I told you, customize every feedback, okay? Not all children You cannot measure everybody at one parameter. Can you put a fish and a horse into the water and check the get into a race of who can swim fast? Definitely not. Or can you put a frog out and say climb up a tree? Definitely not. So each one are unique. Each one has their own disabilities, abilities. So differs, right? Okay, next one. Now concepts, as I told you, the behavioral skills, communication skills, these can be one of your topics for each PTM. You don't have to talk only about academics. No. It can be behavior, it can be communication, it can be cognition, learning, speaking, reading, coordinating. Everything can be a parameter in your PTMs. So this makes your PTMs more effective, right? Next slide, please. Okay. Now I just want to tell you all a small story. How important is a PTM? I'll ask you questions at the end of the story. Okay, be alert. Now, I'm going to tell you a story about a child in his preschool. Okay, I'll not tell his name now. I'll tell at the last. He is a child who's going to a school. Okay, and one day, the mother is being called by the teacher, and the teacher gives one letter, one simple letter to the mother. And the mother comes with the letter home and tells, your teacher has told that you're a very good boy. I mean, you're doing extremely good in all the academic part, and you don't deserve, or you don't have to go to a school at all. You have that much of knowledge and that much of talent. Oh, is it, Mama? Did my teacher really say so? Yes, yes, your teacher is too appreciative of you. Your teacher likes and loves you a lot. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever the mama has to say, she has told. And then, listening to that appreciative words, the positive feedback given by the teacher, the child will excel, will not go to school, will never go to school, will excel to such an extent that he becomes a scientist himself. Then, his mother passes away due to old age. After the mother passes away, this child, who's a grown-up adult now, looks into all her accessories, then finds one letter. Which is that letter? He opens that letter and reads out saying, in that letter it is stated, your child is a dumbo. He's a shit in the class. Please take him away from the school and do not send him to school anymore. We can't keep him here. Okay? And then the child, who's an adult now, has tears filled in his eyes because the mother did not say the same comments. And the world then recognized him as Thomas Alva Edison. So, please remember, you're someone's teacher. You are giving feedback to some scientist, some astronaut, some leader. Be careful with the choice of your words. Be mindful, be thoughtful of what you're talking about some other person's heartthrob, right? Very important. Next slide, please. Now, I was talking about emotional well-being. Our Prime Minister Modi has included emotional well-being also into the insurance claims now. Are you all aware of it? Not only physical health, even emotional health is under insurance now. Right? Why? Because after this COVID, we are getting to see children are so distracted. Children are, don't sit, are not paying attention, or not to themselves what has to be. So what is it? What is the disturbance happening? It's again emotional well-being. Next slide, please. The ability to understand, use, and manage one's own emotions in positive ways to relieve stress. Communicate effectively, empathize with others, overcome challenges, and diffuse conflict. Whatever challenges you might have, never show it. Be positive. Your emotional health is as important as your physical health. Don't carry your emotions, what is at home, to school, or what has happened at school too. Keep your personal and professional life away from each other, right? Next slide, please. Triggers. If you all have observed, children sometimes are very, very cranky, right? So why are they cranky? How do we know? They are not able to pay attention in the class. They're not able to, no, you just cannot stop them crying. They're just cranky. So these are the triggers might be anxiety, inappropriate eating and sleeping habits, their lifestyle. Sometimes parents have a tendency to go, late night dinners. The child comes back late night, cannot get up in the morning, and is cranky in the school. Same thing goes with family situations. The parents might have had a bad day, or in-laws, or the mother and the grandmother. It could be anything, or it could be any situation, an accident, or anything which is not expected of. So please be mindful of all these triggers. What would cause a child's crankiness? Previous traumatic experiences. When I say previous traumatic experience for a preschooler is, you would have observed some parents telling, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ಗೆ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೆ ತುಂಬ ಎದುರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಭಯ. Have you observed? Some people telling. So we need to just remove that fear from the child because he has had a bad experience with the previous school and the teachers. It's not easy for a child within 8 years of age to understand that is different, this is different. Okay, the experience is the same, right? Next, parent arguments, loss of a loved one. When I say loved one, it can be grandparents, it can be parents, it can be siblings, it can be pets also. That also is a cause of a trigger. Okay? Next, physical discomfort. When I say physical discomfort, it can be due to stomach pain or indigestion problem or whatever. So first see to that next slide please. So what are that we can do as teachers? Oh, okay, sir, I'll do it. Here, be a good listener. Always remember, when you go to counseling sessions, therapy sessions also, a counselor only listens. Develop as a teacher, first thing you have to develop is listening skills. You develop your listening skills first. Because we are tend to speaking more, so our speaking skills are the best, but we can't listen to others. So please develop your listening skills. Give them a hug. Jappi. Jadoo ki jappi. Right? Very important for a little one. Just take them closer, give them a warm hug. They'll all feel comfortable. Next, wash their hands. When I say wash their hands, because it is it's sensed in psychology that when there is a trigger of emotional imbalance, the nerves in the wash needs to be cooled down. So take them to the sink or wash basin and wash both their hands thoroughly under flowing water for 2 to 3 minutes. Okay? Next, make them touch 3 different textures and smell 3 different smells. Definitely this will help a child. Now you can ask me a question, ma'am, where do we go for 3 different smells in a school? Right? So keep something handy, like a camphor, turmeric, which is user-friendly for the child. Okay, don't bring perfumes. Don't bring, okay? So keep which is useful for the child. It can be a clove, it can be a camphor, elaichi, turmeric, anything. Keep this handy in a school. Give them a physical activity to drain their excess energy. Send them to the play area. Make them go around the slide 10 times, 20 times, 30 times. It's okay. Send them with an attendant. With an attender, he should drain out his physical energy to calm down. Okay? Then give them a glass of water and they're all fine. Clear? We are done with our session. Hope you all enjoyed it. And any questions, please? Any questions? Any question answers? 5 questions? Only 5 questions I can answer. Anybody? Sir. We're running short of time. I'll answer only 5 questions. Yes, ma'am. Please,
or if so, how to handle a hyper child in a normal class?
Yeah. Very good question. Never tag them, please. I told you, when I told you, don't even use the word good or bad. Using a word hyper is beyond all that, right? So never tag them, okay? Yeah. The last point, draining their, excessive energy, washing their hands will help. And make them the leader, the class leader. They like recognition. And give them tasks, which you will do. Might be distributing books, keeping away the books, distributing crayons, setting the children in a line to the washroom or taking the bags or whatever. Give them more and more responsibilities. So it is the easiest way to tackle a so-called hyper child. Okay, anybody else? Anybody, any questions? Ma'am, there is Shweta ma'am at the last. I really can't see any faces, okay? Because the lights, yeah.
Yeah, hello ma'am, I'm
Yeah.
Shweta from
Hello,
Step by
ma'am.
Step.
Yeah.
So actually we are getting admissions. Most of the kids, they are not like speech delay or somewhat. The
Okay.
parents used to come, they are COVID born kids, they are not be able to speak.
Okay.
They are
Here-
of 2 years, only papa, mama, only 2 words they can pronounce.
So here it comes to the exposure to words or enrichment of vocabulary, I would call it as. What you could suggest those kind of parent is a wonderful question again,
No,
Shweta.
actually, ma'am,
I'll
I'm
tell you.
sorry to
What is the solution you can suggest the parents?
Okay,
I'll tell you that. What you can tell the parents is, might be both the parents are working and the child is left with an attender or a nanny to take care. That would be one of the reasons. Or might be the parents are both working enough where they're not able to spend quality time with the child. That would be the reason too. So what you could suggest them is, it is a tendency of a mother or a father, even before they say they are hungry, we feed them. Even before they say they are sleepy, we put them to sleep. Oh, even if you are at a party, we say, it is a sleep time, I want to go. Right? Suggest them, he has to express his needs. How is that possible? Tell them, if he's asking for water in his language, whatever, Gia, whatever they are calling it as, pretend not to understand. The parent should pretend not to understand.
Okay, that's
Then what will happen? The child will try all possible ways to convey and communicate the message. It can be a simple thing of, get me a glass of water, we will go to the park, we will go to the, whatever it be. They should pretend not to understand. And parents should teach, even teachers, should teach them to communicate in full sentences. Say suppose you are a coordinator or principal of a school, there is an admission coming in, you ask, what is your name? Rahul. Tell it in full sentence. My name is Rahul. Where did my name go? Did I say name? Did I ask you name? I didn't, right? I asked you a complete question. What is your name? So you answer me. So this is the expectations you need to first place it in its place before you ask a question. Now I'm going to ask you a question. I want the answer in a
full sentence. That's it. And
Okay.
out of 18 admissions, more than 8 number of students, they are like
Same thing, social skills. Again, tell them compulsorily they have to take them to the park where there are children where they can exchange their expressions. Okay, thank you. Any other questions?
Any questions from this side?
Here,
Please?
ma'am. Here there are 3 more I will take. Here. Yes,
Is it, good evening, ma'am. I'm from Nippani State School.
Okay.
I come from Belgaum district. This is a case of my own child.
Okay.
Whenever he sees his class teacher, he will be very scared. But at home, he will be normal. But at the
Okay.
school, he'll be scared type something, his body language changes automatically.
Have you tried speaking to him what is causing him discomfort?
But he said that many times, I'm a little bit scared by my teacher. And I asked sometimes questions also, why you are so scared? But because teacher, when I'll be discussing with his class teacher also, then she says that whenever he sees the other teacher also, he'll be scared little bit.
Then allow them to go on a date. When I say date, in the school only, when there are nobody else, allow them to only they both, the teacher and your child, should spend at least half an hour together.
Okay.
You should not be visible in their premises at all.
Okay.
Allow them to feel comfortable in each other's company. That one, you can increase the time according to the demand. First, you leave only for 10 days, 10 minutes, then 20, then half an hour. Then ask her to do something, just suggest the teacher to do something which is his favorite. It can be a drawing or a painting, or jumping in a mud, rolling in a mud. Something which you are not allowing him to do, she should allow him to do.
Fine.
Okay?
Yeah.
That way, definitely it'll help.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you so much.
Here, there's one more question here.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, dear.
Actually, I'm having a student, and his orally is well, and he does orally everything. He speaks with his friends, his plays, and everything is good. But only in the writing part, he don't want to do.
Wonderful.
Just one single line, even at home, the same thing.
He's
Just
going
I
to be an
discussed.
Einstein, okay?
I
Okay.
discussed with the parent also. Even at home also, he don't want to write.
So, his fear is with writing, right? So, follow the LSRW method. What is LSRW? Learn, speak, read, then write. Okay? What happens when you're not comfortable with the language? You will not want to do any adventure with it, right? So first, you speak to him in English. Tell his parents also to speak to him in English. Then start asking him questions and elicit answers from him, so that you have to increase his speaking skills. Then give him small phrases, reading storybooks in reading. Writing also, start with colors.
Now,
You
this
write
is only for the even strokes. It's writing a single line, standing line, sleeping line.
whatever it is, even a standing line, sleeping line. What you could probably do is say, we are going to play with colors. We'll have a Vibgyor painting. Give him 7 colored paints with an earbud in different paint, okay? Whatever strokes you're drawing, tell them, if it is a standing line, I want 7 colors on that line. Can you paint for me? So what are you doing? Without his knowledge, 7 times you would have drawn on the standing line. 7 times on the sleeping line, right? So first he knows how it is to be done. Then shifting from a different writing tool to a pencil is easy, okay? First create their interest towards writing.
Thank you,
Okay?
ma'am.
Yeah. And one more question. Last question. We are running short of time. Yes, sir. I'm so sorry, sir. 5 minutes I've taken extra. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Sumna Natesh from VET.
Okay.
One of the child was in my class. It was the COVID batch what I handle actually. So that child was normal in my class. It was raised by a single parent. In the COVID, he lost his dad. But as he grew, he had a problem with the urination actually.
That
And
is
the mother, I don't know, he never did anything, ma'am.
This is psychological effect, ma'am.
Okay.
This is definitely related to psychology, because that anxiety what he is having of losing a loved one, that is triggering to his physical
But
well-being.
he seems to be normal, ma'am, reading,
Yeah,
writing.
fine. See, I also look normal.
Yeah.
I look normal.
He's sweating a lot actually.
Right?
So it's triggering his mom. She's thinking,
Please
he
take him.
didn't do.
Yeah, please, a therapist or a counselor would definitely help.
She feels that why he didn't do when he was going through the process.
No,
he
no.
never had a issue in
No
your
problem.
class. Why
First,
he has an issue
first we
that-
need to change the taboos of mothers, okay? The society, where they feel talking about emotional well-being, going to a therapist or going to a counselor, they tag you as a, psycho, right?
Yeah, ma'am.
No, please. Please, as you teachers can educate them, there is nothing wrong in going to a counselor, going to a
I'll let them
therapist.
I'll let them
Keep telling them again and again. So why don't you all conduct education on emotional wellness in your schools? You can call therapists, you can call counselors. The way we are conducting, Kirti sir, next session, you can call one of the counselor here for an emotional well-being session.
There was another
Next
case also, ma'am, where I told the parent that child needs. They said you need a psychiatrist. They told me, ma'am.
They told you. Good question, good statement. Yeah, because we're handling with such kind of parents, we need sessions every now and then and every Often, yeah, I completely agree. Completely agree. Without losing the cool, yes, of course. Pat yourself, teachers. You all are doing a wonderful job. Yeah, here it's I'm done with it.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your enlightening session. Your words have truly inspired and motivated us to strive for excellence. Now we have Mistress Kiran Shankar, who has 33 years of experience in the teaching field. She is the principal of Little Kids Preschool and NICCA. Now I request Kiran ma'am to share her expertise on pediatric first aid.
No, yes, no. I have many friends who are, they're scared of injections. Needles, of course, of course. They pain a lot, right? Yes. So welcome to our first aid session. And today's session is going to give you the knowledge and also the confidence how to deal in an emergency. All right. So, but let me tell you one thing before you leave today. I'm not here to make you a doctor. All right. We're just learning the basic methods in a scientific and systematic manner, first aid. And definitely first aid, it's such a subject that, first aid, what is there to learn in that? I know a little bit of everything, right? Because our elders, our grandparents, they have told us a little bit of everything. But today we are going to learn it in a systematic and a scientific manner. So let me start with the logo of first aid. What is the logo of first aid? The plus sign. And sometimes you see it in red color and sometimes you see it in green color. So what does the red color depict? Okay, emergency. What else? It depicts, what is the color of the blood? Red. And green, what does it depict? Life. Superb, superb. And where do we find these plus signs? Ambulance, medical shops, hospitals. That means medical treatment is available, right? Okay. So what is first aid? First aid. Let us learn what is first aid. It is an immediate care given to an injured or an ill person. And when we know about first aid, it promotes the sense of safety. And who is a first aider? Who is a first aider? Someone who is trained and skilled in the scientific way of learning first aid. So I have done my course and I'm a first aider, and definitely end of the class, you all are going to be a first aider along with me, but not doctors. Okay? Our main goal is to save a life. By end of the day, our main goal we are going to learn is about how to save a life. Right? Okay? When is Valentine's Day? February 14th. When is Christmas? Okay. When is Women's Day? March 8th. When is First Aid Day observed? We remember all the beautiful dates. Why do we have to remember First Aid Day? Well, for your kind information, First Aid Day is observed on the second Saturday of the month September. All right? So I think today, from today onwards, you will remember second Saturday of September is observed as the First Aid Day. Clear? Yes? Okay? So in first aid, there is an action plan. All right? Once we learn the action plan, we are sorted. You all have writing pads. Can you please write the letters which I'm going to tell you? Yes. Please write capital D. Next to that, please write capital R, capital S, capital A, capital B, capital C, and capital D. Can you please pronounce it? Da, sa, ba, sa, sab, sad, seeds, da, sab, sad, seed, Spanish, French. It's actually doctor's ABCD. As simple as that, very clear. It's called doctor's ABCD. So what is doctor's ABCD? It is an action plan which plays a vital role part in pediatric first aid. What is pediatric according to you? Small children. You always say, I'm taking my child to the pediatrician. So we preschool teachers, we all deal with small children. That's why every parent, every teacher, every nanny, every support staff, people who work in the gyms, everyone should be acquainted with the basic knowledge of pediatric first aid, right? So now, as you have written doctor's ABCD, it is an action plan which I'm going to perform in front of you, all right? So the first letter is the letter D. So now imagine, say hi to Teddy. So he's going to help us. So just imagine he's a human being lying on the road, all right? And I am just walking on the road and I see this person lying on the road. I want to help as a first aider. So what will be my first action? Anybody? What is going to be my first action? I want to help this person, whether it's a man or a woman. I need to help him. What should I do first? No, what will I do? I've come here. What do I do? See whether he's alive or dead. Huh? Observe. What has happened? Air circulation. Whether he's danger to me. Huh? Whether he's drunk or no. Okay, superb. Give him some water. Am I carrying some water everywhere I go? Okay. So the first thing, when you see a person lying down and you want to help, don't rush immediately. First, look around in the surroundings whether there is any danger for you. Imagine I just go blindly and there is a lot of oil spill. Oh, finished. I've gone, my spine is gone. I need a third person to help me first. Right? So please don't rush immediately. First, look around whether the surroundings are safe for you. Maybe there is oil spill, maybe there's lots of water, or maybe there are heavy objects, or maybe there's a live electricity running around there, or maybe there's an animal, maybe a snake or somebody hiding there. So before rushing to the person, please check for the surroundings. All right? So now I have come, I've checked all the surroundings, it's clear, so let me go ahead. So the next letter what you have written is R. So R stands for response. So how do I want some response from this guy. Hello, are you alive? What happened to you? Get up, I'm here to help you. Finish. Even if he's half dead, he'll be full dead. In the next second, he'll be fully dead. Right? So you need to keep your tone very calm and you need to check, hello, you cannot say, hello? Hello, how are you? I'm here, talk to me. He's unconscious, so you just be a little louder and please tell him, hello, hello, can you hear me? Hello, okay? So is there any response here? No. So the next step what I do is, you know our earlobes are very sensitive, so to get a response from this person, you need to pinch the earlobes. So I can pinch the earlobes once or twice and ask, hello? Hello, can you hear me? No response. So the second response I can say, we all have shoulder blades. So I can shake his shoulder blades gently. Hello, can you hear me? I'm here to help. Again, no response. The third and final step, the sole of our feet are also very sensitive, so we need to pat the sole. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? There is no response. So I'm talking to you about the action plan. So D stands for danger, which we check the surroundings, and R stands for response, and this person is not responding. So the next letter? S. Any guesses? Situation. I think it's a little tricky, so it's a little difficult for you to, get the answer. Usually what happens when an accident happens on the road, what are people doing? They're just videographing to make the video viral, right? So, but here in first aid, time plays a very vital role. So when you as a first aider, your goal is to save this person. Again, I repeat, we are not doctors. We are just trying to revive this person till the paramedics come. So now I check for danger, I check for response, he's not responding. So what do I see? I see so many bystanders. Hey you, send for help. So S stands for send for help. All right, so you need to call the ambulance, right? You need to call. So you tell the bystanders, any one of them, hey you, send for help. So you are sure that the paramedics are on the way. So your next action plan, what is the next letter you wrote? A. Any guesses? Just now I called for ambulance. Just now we told somebody call for ambulance. Again A for ambulance. Action. How many pipes do we have here? Food pipe and windpipe. So windpipe is also called airway. All right. So sometimes maybe the airway is blocked. That's why this person is not responding. So let us check. Let us check. How do we check the air? How do we check the airway? So what we have to do is tilt the head and lift the chin. Tilt the head and lift the chin. So you are making space here in the airway. If there is any obstruction, it will get cleared. Maybe he'll do he will do that, and maybe he'll show some response. Okay, so I lifted the head and tilted the chin. This person is not responding. What is the next step? Please, next letter. B. I'm sure you'll guess this. Breathing, absolutely. So now I need to check whether he's alive or dead. So how do I check for breathing? First, I need to check the chest movements. Is it going up and down? Let me see. I just need to observe. Nope, he's not breathing. His chest movements, there are no chest movements. And then the next step is I bring my ears near the nose and the mouth to see if there is any air, hitting my cheeks. Nope. No air is hitting my cheeks. That means this guy is not breathing. All right? So you as a first aider, as I told you, your goal is to save the life till the paramedics come. So you have checked the response, and you've checked his airway, and also you've checked the breathing, and it is still not happening. Next letter, please. C. I will change the dummy. So C stands for CPR. Please note down if at all I can see a few students writing down. So the full form of CPR is cardiopulmonary resuscitation. Cardiopulmonary resuscitation, it's a very big word, so that's why we use it as CPR. And I'm sure you must have seen it in the movies, how they go about. So there are two types of CPR, an adult CPR and an infant CPR. As we are learning about pediatric first aid today, so I will show you both the CPRs, the adult CPR and the infant CPR. So there's a little difference in both of them. So first let me show you the adult CPR. So now that we have checked, the person is not breathing, the airway is, we are not getting any response for him. So me as a first aider, I'm going to perform the CPR. So for an adult CPR, you need to use your right hand. The heel of your right hand has to be placed in the middle of the chest bone. Because he's an adult, so you can use force. So you need to keep the heel of your right hand in the middle of the chest bone and your left hand. Please intertwine it, and then you need to push. And because he's an adult, I can push 5 to 6 centimeters below. Because his chest bone is hard, I can push 5 to 6 centimeters below. Now you will ask me how many times, how many compressions should I give? So for an adult, we need to give 120 chest compressions. All right? I know it sounds a very big number. Imagine me all alone giving 1, 2, 3 till 120. I think the ambulance has to take me only first. Definitely I'm going to get exhausted. So that is why this 120 is broken into batches, and it will be into batches of 30, 30, 30, 30. All right? So your first set of compressions will be 30. Let us see. If this person has to revive, okay, he will get up in 30. If he doesn't, maybe he'll get up in 60. Maybe he will get up in 90. We don't know. We don't know. So as a first aider, you need to try your best to save a life. So you will count along with me for 30 chest compressions. Let me just take my position first. My left hand intertwined. I don't go like this. My elbows have to be straight. Count along with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, followed by 2 rescue breaths. This is called resuscitation, that is mouth to mouth, 2 rescue breaths. So now I check. Is there any response? Do you see any response in him? No. So what do I do next? I need to try again, give him another 30 chest compressions. Please count along with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, followed by 2 rescue breaths. He is not responding. Okay? So imagine I have done 120. All right? Imagine I've done 120. This person is not reviving. Immediately the ambulance comes. He's gone to the hospital. So you've tried your best. Till the CPR, you can't do anything else after this. Okay? So once this person reaches the hospital, the last letter which you have written is letter D. Now this letter D is the responsibility of the doctors, and this letter D resembles defibrillation. It's called defibrillation, or it's also called AED, automated defibrillator. I wish I had a chart. Actually, you must have seen in the movies, the last resort is the shock which they're going to give to the person. They need to, it has 2 slabs, and it is connected with electricity, and it has high voltage of shock waves, and that is the last resort which the doctor tries, and they keep it on the chest. And when the shock waves enter, basically we are giving the shock waves to revive the heart, because it has stopped beating and it has stopped, the person has stopped breathing. So to revive that, we keep those 2 slabs and give him the shock, and that's how the person goes. You must have seen in the movies, he just jumps out of the bed and comes back. So imagine the voltage, imagine the voltage of the shock. For us, we just just revert back, but imagine the person when we want to revive, how it happens. So if destiny is written for him, he will be revived. Otherwise, the doctors are going to try 2 or 3 times, and that's how when they come and tell the family that we are sorry. All right? Yes. So this is about an adult CPR. Let me come back to the pediatric CPR. The only difference here is, for an adult, we use the heel of the hand, and for a baby, an infant, even for the age of 5 to 6, they are still under pediatric in the group. So you need to use your 2 fingers, because the chest bone is still not very developed and not very hard. So to give a CPR to an infant, you need your index finger and your middle finger. Same way, you need to keep it in the middle of the chest, and you need to hold your hand direct here. Don't bend down. Keep it straight, right in the middle of the chest, and count along with me. Same method, 120 chest compressions broken into batches of 30. Count along with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, followed by 2 rescue breaths. Give me a big round of applause. We have revived the infant. All right? Every day is not a Sunday. Sometimes we are unable to revive. So this is the difference. And also there's another difference between an adult CPR and an infant CPR. I told you for an adult we can push with the heel of the hand 5 to 6 centimeter below. But for an infant you need to push only 2 to 3 centimeters below. All right? So this is the difference. So how many of you are ready to give me a CPR if required? Still 50% are not yet. They're still scared. They're still scared. There's nothing to be scared. So let me tell you, like every profession, even first aid, I mean, if you want to be a first aider, it has some qualities and some responsibilities. Okay? So the first quality, let me give you a scenario. Imagine it's a beautiful afternoon. You already had your lunch, you finished cleaning the kitchen, and you have a brat at home, a boy or a girl. Okay? So you need to relax now. You need to take a break. You want to have your me time. So what do you tell your child? But you either watch TV or do some coloring. Let me just go and lie down for some time. So what your child says, okay, Baba, no problem. Don't worry. I'll take care of myself. So you go to the room. What do? Fan or AC, and you lie down, and of course, definitely you take your mobile. And what do? Myntra, FB, WhatsApp, window shopping. Just window shopping. You're having your me time. How many of you have me time here? What is me time? Time spending for yourself. How many? I could hardly see. My God, very bad. You don't have time to spend me time. Okay? Just look at your toenails. When did you last paint it? Look. Huh? There are some who do it every week. There are some who hardly do for years. Nale, the nale doesn't come. Yes? Yes, very true. Imagine Madhve is coming or Grah Pravesham is coming. I want to look good, so I go to the salon for a facial, you know. And what she says there? Ma'am, you're getting into your 30s or 40s. All wrinkles are coming. Every month you must come, ma'am. Every month you must come for facial. And what do you say? Of course. Kandita Bharti every month. Do you go? I'm talking generally, ma'am. I know there are some people who try to keep them, you know, fit and top. But generally, we say we don't have. Every time, next week, next month, and we go only till the next Grah Pravesham or Madhve comes, come do my facial. Yes? This is what happens. This is what happens. So as I tell you, it's one life, it's a short life. So, you know, from morning to night, maybe you're getting up at 5 or 5:30 or 6 o'clock. From that time till night, you're on your toes, doing something or the other for everybody in your family members. Is there anyone who brings you a cup of coffee? Generally, I'm saying, there are some good husbands also. Yes, Papa, let me not blame them. There are some good husbands. Yes, let me not look at the husbands here. Okay? Right? So, do they ask you, how was your day today? No, idu madu, adu madu, do this, do that, the whole day. And even night when you go to sleep, okay, morning when I get up, what should I cook now? What should I make breakfast? All those things are running in your mind. So that's why, because it's a short life, please spend little time for yourself and enjoy your me time. Okay, let me come back to the scenario.
I request all of you to sit down. Okay, so nobody is going out. Another 5-10 minutes, we are going to wind up. Okay, so nobody is moving out, so stay back.
So lock the doors.
And there is an important announcement
lock the
also.
doors.
Yeah, we have locked the doors. Lock the doors. Don't issue the certificates.
Yeah, best. That is the best.
Ladies, behave yourself, please.
Okay, so you were having your me time, and all of a sudden in the other room you hear a sound. Dham! Finished. Me time is over. That will be your reaction. And what you'll do, this child doesn't allow me to sit 1 minute also. Just now I came and lied down. This will be your reaction. And when you go to the child's room, you see he's sitting and crying, "Mommy!" He's got a big cut here. He's bleeding. You move your eyes, a beautiful showpiece your husband brought from Germany last month. Finished. Now what do you think? My husband is going to come. He's going to shout at me. What was I doing? Why wasn't I taking care of my kid? And the child is still... Now you're worried here, right? Somehow you'll clean up. Okay, it's over. You have to get the shouting. You cannot do anything. You clean up, bring your child, make him sit. Okay? Keep him inside. Okay, you make him sit. 1 minute he doesn't sit. You do the first aid. Don't you do that? So if you are going to react in this situation like this, you cannot be a first aider. To be a first aider, you need to be calm tone. Your nature should be very caring. You should be empathetic. Okay? You should be empathetic and you need to be bold. So that is the first quality of a first aider. So how many of you fit in this? Superb. Okay, next quality, let me give you one more scenario. Afternoon over, it's a beautiful evening now. All right? So, you know, first aid is such a topic, but I'm sure many of them, you know, they're feeling sleepy. So I'm trying to make it interesting. So it's a beautiful evening, it's raining, you're, you know, sipping your hot filter coffee, watching the rain, listening to some old retro music, and your phone rings. You know who's calling you? No, boss. Our boss, husband, right? Our boss, husband is calling. And I'm sure you must be, you know, having all nicknames. There are many names you have kept for him on the phone. You know, once I'd gone to a kitty party and the phone was ringing, so I just picked up. You won't believe what she named her husband there. Hitler. I said, "Hey, who's this Hitler calling?" I don't know, it's her husband. I just said, "Hey, who's this Hitler calling?" She just grabbed the phone. "Ma'am, it's my husband," she said. I said, "Oh." Okay. So your husband calls in the evening, you pick up the phone, and you know what he says? "Hi, darling." Ah, finished. The minute he tells so sweet words, what he will say? "Ah, bolo. Henry, continue." He said, "Nothing, sweetheart. Evening, I'm coming with my boss and family, so please keep the dinner ready." Tuck. First question comes in your mind. Did he ask me? Did he ask me whether they should come? Huh? Right? They should ask you, no? Are you ready for it? Okay, first question. That is bugging you now. Second, oh God, I have to clean the house. I need to wash the washrooms. I need to see everything is clean, right? Because the day you clean your house, you know, your house is sparkling, nobody walks in. That day you want, "Please, koi to aao yaar, my house is so sparkling, come." Nobody comes. It's very natural. Okay? And the day you keep a heap of clothes, "Are yaar, every day I keep clean yaar, I didn't get time to pick up. I'll do it yaar, I'll do it." So this is very natural and very common with everyone. Okay? So, okay, you finish cleaning your house, you finish cleaning your washroom, now you'll open the fridge. Okay, what do I do now? What do I cook? Capsicum nahi hai to aloo nahi hai, aloo nahi hai to tomato nahi hai, something or the other. Alright? Paneer nahi hai, yes. Acha, abhi sweet dish kya banana hai? All that. So what is happening here? What is happening here for so long? Pressure is building. You've become a big cooker now. You're going to blast the minute I remove the whistle. So many things are building. So if you are building up so much of pressure, you cannot be a first aider. To be a first aider, you should have the ability to work under pressure. That's where I wanted to come to that point. All right? Thank you. Okay. The third and last point, quality of a first aider, I'm saying. Imagine, again, come back to this person lying on the road. I want to go and help. Okay. Should I take him to the Vijayanagar hospital or should I take him to the Rajajinagar hospital? Huh? Or what should I do? What is wrong with him? Okay. Shall I put soframycin here or shall I put Dettol here? By the time you think all this, the poor guy will go up. So in first aid, time plays a vital role. Every second counts. So you need to trust your judgments, all right? And it should be quick. There is no time to think, I do this or I do that or this or that. There is no time, the poor guy will go up. All right? So these are a few qualities of being a first aider. So as time is short, actually it's a very vast period, very vast subject. I would like to have one volunteer on the stage, please. Let me show you a few, first aid, how to go about. I need one volunteer. I need a chair, please. Anyone? Oh my God, I've got so many. I need only one. Okay, who touches me first? Okay. Best friends. Oh, the best friends.
No, they're same school.
Same school. Okay. Okay. I'll just take her, ma'am. Yeah. Come here, ma'am. Come sit here, ma'am. What's your good name, ma'am? Sahana. Oh, wow. Okay. We have Sahana here. So, Sahana, you're a small girl now. So, she's in LKG. She's having her lunch. And she's a very slow eater. And now it's time for the next subject. So, ma'am is telling Sahana, can you please eat fast? Eat fast. Just eat fast. So, when she's eating fast, what happens? She gets choked. So, imagine. Stand up. Now, be serious. Be serious. When you're getting choked, how do you act? How do you act? Why no sound is coming? Take it out from inside. Don't let it be. So actually, I've just given her a piece of food. I'm just trying to show you. So just keep it there. Don't laugh. Okay, so she's literally getting choked. And when a child literally gets choked, the eyes start watering, they become red, and the cough comes from inside. They're unable to talk. So me as a teacher, the first thing I need to is to comfort her. Comforting is very important because the child is getting scared. The child is not being able to breathe. So don't worry, Sahana, I'm there for you. Okay, don't worry, I'll do something. So you still cough? Keep coughing? Yes. So now that she's still coughing, the first aid you need to give her is turn her around, bend her a little, and these shoulder blades, you need to give her 5 blows. I'm going to give her slowly, but you need to give it a little hard, okay? I'm not going to give hard, right, okay? So 1, 2, don't take it out. 3, 4, and 5, and she's still coughing, she's still choking. It's not working. It's not working. So my plan B will be, this is the abdominal area. I need to give her abdominal thrust. When I say abdominal thrust, I need to press her stomach towards me. So at the 3, spit it. 1, 2, 3. And she's relieved. Relieved of choking now? Very good. Give it to her. So these are the 2 methods. When your child is choking in the class, you can do this. Yes, second volunteer, please. I'm sure they'll run and come now. Okay, come. I left that cloth there. There is a cloth. Yeah, give me that. That white. Sorry. Yes. What is your good name, ma'am? Mamta. We met. When did we meet?
NICC.
NICC. Yes. Okay. Mamta is a very naughty girl. I'm telling her to sit in one place. Nothing listening. Up the steps, down the steps, up the steps, down the steps. Mamta, she has fallen down the steps. Roll down. Stand up. And that hand. Leave it loose. Finished. What has happened to her? She's got a fracture. There are 2 types of fracture, a hairline fracture and a major fracture. But I'm not a doctor. I'm just a first aider. Cry. Don't laugh when you have a fracture. You're supposed to cry. Right? Okay. So first thing when the child comes, what you have to do? Comfort her. Whatever the fall is, whatever you need to comfort. So Mamta, don't worry. What has happened? Something is happening, paining here. Yes, okay, don't worry. You keep on moving it. Okay. Yeah, you cannot make it straight. No, I will make it straight. What happened to you? Let me see. What happened to you? So that little fracture is going to become complete fracture. All right? So don't even think of doing that. So as I told you, I'm not a doctor. So I need, and there is no medicine for this. I don't have any medicine. So I need to take her to the doctor. So you know the Bangalore roads? If I take her on the two-wheeler or I go on the auto, we will be going like this. Right? And I'm going to break her hand more on the way. So I literally need to immobilize this area. I need to immobilize this area. So at home, as I told you, there's no medicine for this. You all have dupattas and you all have stoles at home. So just put a knot in between. You keep doing that? Just make a knot in between. Put it around her neck. You need to make a sling right now before you take her to the hospital. Right? So slowly, 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 slowly. Cry. That's it, that's it. Done, 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 done. Absolutely. Keep it down, rest it down, relax. And now let's go to the doctor, okay? Yes, so this way you take her to the doctor and then leave her to the doctor. Let him do whatever he wants to do with her. All right, give it to her. Thank you so much. Yes, one more please. Ma'am, slow ma'am. Literally we need a doctor there.
No, finally I want to go.
Okay, finally. Okay, fine. Literally I have to give her first aid. Don't worry, I have everything. Everything I have, don't worry. Okay, what's your good name, ma'am?
Sumna Nadesh.
Sumana. Again Sumana. Okay, Sahana, Sumana. All right. Sumana is also as naughty as Mamta. Doesn't want to listen. Always running up and down. Now what has happened is, you know what she has done when two children were playing?
Bumped her head.
What do you say in Kannada? Dicky. That has happened. And you know what happens, right? What happens when they do the dicky?
There's a bump there.
There's a big on her head. Yes? Wow. You're crying, baby. What happened? So when a child gets this, it's actually called, a swelling on the forehead. So either you can give cold compression or hot compressions. And if usually the schools have fridge, so take some ice, put it in the kerchief and keep on giving her cold compressions or hot compressions. And in case you don't have hot compressions, take your kerchief, blow hot air and give her the hot compression. Blow hot air and give her the hot compressions, and gradually the swelling is going to go down. There is no medicine for it. It will slowly go down and she's good to go back home. All right. Thank you so much. Let me take my lump back.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. There was a case in our school, I always tell the teachers that even if it is a minor cut or a little bigger bruise, you have to inform the parents, right? Because they should know. Not that after the child goes home and then says, Mama, I fell down and this happened, that happened. Before the child reaches home, you need to tell. You need to inform the parent. How do you inform the parent? Hello, ma'am. I'm calling from so-and-so school. Your son, Rahul, you know how naughty he is, ma'am. 100 times I'm telling him to sit in one place. He's not listening, ma'am. Today he's fallen down from the steps and he's profusely bleeding, ma'am. You please come. The mother will die there only. Right? Because the minute you see your school name flashing, your child's school name flashing, you will say, oh my God, what has he done now? Why have they called now? But actually they just called, ma'am, tomorrow PTM, please come. That's all. But we are like that, we think only negative, right? So always remember, teachers, if God forbid, if there is any incident in the school, you have to inform the parents and please tell them the truth, what has happened. Don't make it into anything like, there was a case many years back in the school, two children, again Dicky, one child got a big potato on his head and the teacher put ice. From 10:30 to 12:30, she's putting ice. And by the time it's time for the child to go home, there is no mark, no bruise, nothing. For swelling, there is no mark. It's not a bruise, right? So she's very happy. Wow, I don't have to tell the parent. Nothing happened. I don't want to tell. The child goes home. You know what happened, Baba, today? This happened. My ma'am made me lie down. She put ice. And tomorrow the mama will come and give you one potato here. Definitely she will give you because you have not informed as a teacher. So ensure that you always inform the parents before the child reaches. One more candidate, please. One more, quick. Okay, I'll take Chotu. What's her name?
Danvin.
Danvin. Okay. Please give him a big round of applause. See how voluntarily he has come. I'll make you a little messy. It's okay? I'll put little something. It's okay? Okay. No injection. No injection. Huh? Where's your mama? Where's your mama? Ah, there she. Mama, I can put no. I have things. Okay. Have you heard about nose bleeding? Yes? Why does it happen? Everybody says heat, 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 heat. The body has heat. Actually, we have capillaries in our nose. When they break open, the nose starts bleeding. So there's nothing to worry. The person whose nose is bleeding, there is no pain. Only when we see, it's like continuously bleeding, so we feel, oh my God, I mean, he's losing blood, but nothing to worry. And what do you all do? Basically, you make him lie down. That's what I've heard, right? You make the person lie down and put cold compressions. Sorry? Cold water here, here. But nose also, yes. But when we go to the doctors, they say, don't make the person lie down. You know why? When you make the person lie down, the bleeding which is supposed to come out, it is going in way. It is going inside you back. So that is why, now imagine Danvin. Show me your nose. Okay. Afterwards you can do that, okay? So Danvin is actually having nose bleeding. Will you cry? Okay, okay Danvin, I'm here for you, don't worry. So first take a cotton and clean him out, okay? So the bleeding is not going to stop here. So make the patient stand up, okay? Okay. So his nose should be in front of the chest and you need to pinch his nose. Just pinch his nose for 2-3 minutes, leave it, again pinch, leave it, and the bleeding. If at least till 5 minutes, if the bleeding doesn't. Thank you, Danvin. Thank you so much. Clean your nose. Thank you. Give it to him. Come on. You want to see more? You want to know more? Okay, one more, please. अब तो आ जाओ. अब तो आ जाओ. Come, ma'am. Come. Shifa? Yes, please. Welcome, ma'am. Yeah. So I'm just showing you a few glimpses of some scenarios which we have to face in the school. And as you know, Bangalore is a place for a lot of allergies. Many people have a lot of allergies, and usually when the child takes admission in the school, we have the inquiry form, and there we tell the parents to mention the health problems. So as a teacher, you should know what the child is having, any problems, any allergies. So sometimes they say, my child is allergic to nuts, so please don't give chocolates or please don't give cakes. And Shifa is having a wheezing problem, all right? So, you know, in Bangalore, it's very common. And wheezing, what is wheezing actually? The lungs get blocked and the person is unable to breathe. Can you do that, ma'am? Oh, this is, she's nice. Yes, don't laugh. You cannot laugh when you're breathing like this. Okay? So if at all a person in your class, a child in your class is having a wheezing problem, what happens when they're unable to breathe? All the children want to see. What happened? What happened? What happened? Everybody wants to see. So the first thing you have to do is clear the place. Clear the place and comfort her. And because she has the wheezing problem, she will generally carry this in her bag. It's an Astelin inhaler. And you as a teacher, if you have a child in the class, you should know how to use this. So basically, it has a monitor here which shows how many puffs are over. All right, it keeps on showing. I think it consists of 60 puffs. So here you need to open this, and this part you need to keep it in your child's mouth, and over here you need to press it twice so the compressed air goes inside. So it goes inside her airway towards her lungs and it opens her lungs. And within 5 minutes she's back to normal. All right? Thank you, Shifa. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. And one more. Have you heard about seizures? Fits? Yes? Some children have that problem also. Sometimes the doctor says that they outgrow it. Sometimes even in adults they have it, and sometimes they have it in children. There is no time or no place for seizures. You know that, right? Yes, there's no particular time or no place for seizures, and the person who gets it also doesn't realize what is happening to him, and once the seizures are over, they don't even remember. It's a nervous problem actually. So there is no medicine. Actually, I'm sure you must have told, you will tell me, my elders or my grandparents, what do they tell to give in the hand? Iron, metal, yes. But today's doctor, if you go and ask, he'll say, pagal hai kya? He'll tell like that, pagal hai kya, iron dena hai? Nothing. There's no medicine for it. If the person is suffering from seizures, the first main thing is you need to remove all the dangerous objects. Maybe while shaking, they may hit their head this way or they may hurt their leg. So you need to remove them and, give them the space. And for some, it may take a few minutes. For some, it may take few seconds, and slowly it will subside. Okay? So I'm sure today you got the basic knowledge. As I told you, it's a vast. I can go on and on. I literally can go and on. But before I end, I would like to share one incident with you. It is which I have faced. I was also like you. Now, after learning first aid, I've become more bolder. Okay? So it has happened in little kids. One bright morning, children were coming for prayer, and our school is in the lane, and when you look this side, on the left side, it's the main road. So when the children were entering, I just looked at the left side. There were a lot of people on the main road. So I thought, as usual, yes, it's an accident, and what happens, police will come and then it'll clear off. So we had our assembly. I went to my desk. I worked for at least half an hour or 40 minutes. And then again, I come out towards the gate, and I looked that side, and now there are more people. There are more people. I said, how come it's not cleared? The police has not come. What has happened? And believe me when I tell you, I'm not exaggerating. I don't know who told me or what. I just started walking towards them like a zombie. Believe me, till today I don't have an answer. I just start walking towards them, and I move the people. I move the people, and there, in the road, there is a divider. There are two roads. There's a divider, and I see a young girl, max 24, 25. She's fallen on the road. Her head has hit the divider. She's bleeding profusely, and her jaw has turned this side. And her 4 front teeth are on the road. Okay? And all these people, maybe 100, 150, are watching her. And yes, I could see more men, but I could see few ladies also. But no touching her. You know why, right? You know why, right? If you take, the police is going to catch you and put you inside. But now the laws are a little more, they don't harass us anymore. So when I saw that, all I did is, I said, auto ko bulao. I just shouted auto ko bulao. And this auto guy, like an angel, he just walks in. I don't know from where he came. If you ask me today also, I don't have any answer. He just comes, we both carry her and take her to the Guru Shri hospital, and the doctor says, who is she to you? I said, I don't know, I've just brought her. So there's, her over here, it was all blue, black, her jaw is here, and I have carried her in the auto like this with 4 teeth in my hand. And I can still recollect the doctor throwing her teeth in that metal plate, tongue, 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 he has done it. And then he says, call her mother. I said, I don't know who she is. And whatever she was wearing, her mobile was, a little sticking out. And this is way back, that time we didn't have touch screens. We had that push buttons. So, and she had little conscious, that much I could hardly see her. Her eyes were opening that much, and she was in so much pain, And then she just gives me the phone, and all of a sudden the phone rings. So I just picked up, and I said, I don't know who she is, right? So it was a female. So I just said, Auntie, जिसका भी ये phone है, ये Guru Shri hospital में है. उसको I just told her, Guru Shri hospital में है. That's all. I couldn't even tell anything to her. You know what she told me? मरने दो उसको. She just told me, let her die. And she just cut the line. And I was thinking, did I really hear what this woman has told me? I mean, I couldn't take it only. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't digest it. And then the doctor asked, what happened? I just said, what do I tell the doctor? The lady told, let her die. And immediately it rings again, and this person says that, which hospital are you? Now it's a male. So he says, which hospital? I said, Guru Shri. He comes there, and he says that she is my daughter, and my mother, and the lady who picked up was the wife, and she was going to get married within the next week. So that's why when you said Guru Shri hospital, she got, very scared what has happened, because next week is her marriage. So that's why I think out of frustration she has said. But I'm telling you, she would have taken at least 3 years to recuperate, to come back to normalcy. That bad she was. Then I left and I came. So today I want to ask you one question. 150 people, nobody had the human heart to take her to the hospital? Nobody? Are we so inhuman? We are busy, you know, recording the videos. I agree, ma'am, that people are scared, but one out of those so many people? Totally understand, ma'am. But I will tell you the reason why nobody did there. Nobody, you know, took her. I will tell you the reason. That's what I figured it out. Nobody touched her. Nobody took her to the doctor. Nobody showed humanity because she was from another religion. That is really sad, isn't it? Who made this religion? We. What is the difference between the other religion and us? We are all humans after all. The same hand, legs, blood color is same. We all have emotions. Just because the person is from the other religion. Let's show some empathy. Let's put ourselves in that place. Imagine we are there and nobody is there just because we are from the other religion. How would we feel? Yes? So with that note, today's first aid session I conclude, and I also wish you, please, if any time you get an opportunity, please be there and make sure that you save a life, because life is very precious. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you, Kiran ma'am, for the crucial and informative session on pediatric first aid. Your guidance could help us save lives in critical situations. As we come to the close of our event, Ashwini ma'am will deliver the vote of thanks, expressing our gratitude to everyone who made this day a success.
Can we have all the teachers of little kids on the stage, please?
I request Padma Shri ma'am to come on the stage and request Kirti sir to honor her.
Can I have the loud round of applause, please? We had a wonderful session, please.
It's always been a privilege to come back. I feel like coming back to my mom's place. This institute has always given me that pleasure and warmth. So please be connected, stay tuned. God bless you all. Thank you.
Now I request Kiran ma'am, Sahana ma'am and all the teachers to come on the stage. I request Kiran ma'am to come on the stage and Kirti sir to honor her.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of NIECCE and the organizing committee, I extended a heartfelt thank you to all who have made today's event a success. Firstly, our deepest gratitude to our esteemed guests and speakers. Your insights have been incredibly enriching. Thank you to our wonderful teachers for their delightful performances. Your creativity and enthusiasm added a special touch to our event. To our attendees, your presence and participation have made this event truly special. Thank you for your enthusiasm. Last but not the least, thank you to Cassia Hall Management for providing us with the hall for today's session. As we conclude, let us take the lessons learned back to our classrooms and continue striving for excellence in preschool education. Thank you all once again. Let us now proceed to enjoy some high tea and further our discussion informally. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
Yeah, before we all disperse, I also want to thank the whole organizing team of Little Beez, NICC and Little Kids Preschool for putting up this show. The effort from the day one, starting from designing of planning of this event, Shweta has been a very integral part of calling, inviting, and doing everything. I thank her from the bottom of my heart. So thank you so much, ma'am. And we also have Varshini and Pawan also sitting outside, who is also helping, and so many other teachers and people that have supported us. Thank you all so much. Right? Hoping to put down more such events. Do write your feedback in the sheets that is provided to you, so which is going to help us have a much better event. And we also thank the photographers and the videographers for today. Thank you.